Oh, I guess I didn't even put on my starting soon thing, so you guys probably heard me clicking. I was trying to get everything ready. Yeah, I was running a little bit late this morning, so may as well just go into it with no further ado. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. And sorry if that clicking was annoying since it's so close to the mic. Kerm the Derm, nice to see you again. And welcome on in. So yes, yesterday we've continued our farm and we kind of got stuck with a bit of bad luck. I like the rhyme. With trying to farm the Herald Legion gauntlets from the pretty much the big old tree dudes in the Ringed City DLC. So I kind of wanted to farm some of that stuff offline, but I just didn't get around to it. So it's a little bit my fault because I don't know. I'm already sick of this area, and I figure you guys are probably starting to get sick of it too. Hello, Fear the Farm. Yes, and welcome back to the stream, Emlyn. So that's what we were doing yesterday. I don't even remember. I might as well just rest here now, in case I'd killed anything. Oh no, I died at the end. I don't even remember where my souls were, but I mean, I've lost a ton of souls as we've gone along. So yeah, I also just had to re-update my system software to keep the online mode enabled, so just barely managed to get that done in the nick of time because I had no idea that there was going to be an update. So Kerm said you didn't see YouTube reminder, only the Discord alert right now. Yeah, that's kind of my fault. I guess I also forgot to schedule today's stream after yesterday's stream, so that's a big old goof on my part. And so yeah, a lot of mistakes running into the stream. Hopefully our luck will compensate for those mistakes a little bit. But yeah, it's a little bit my fault, but I am glad that you guys are on the Discord, so you are able to get those alerts at least, and so that is totally my fault for not having scheduled this sooner. Seems like my audio is delayed. Oh, I think I need to like close and open OBS again. Oh, that would make sense, because I had to restart the PlayStation. Damn it. And then this dude's chasing me still. Holy crap. Why is he still chasing me? This is so messed up. Well, it's kind of working now. Alright, so once that thing goes away, I'll equip my stupid mimic hat and all that. Also, I mean, this will probably kill the stream for a second, but let me restart my OBS because this audio delay is going to distract me. So one moment. Hopefully it's not too bad. Alright, so hopefully we're good. Let's see if I start moving again. Okay, now I think we're back. Okay, sweet. Ooh boy, all these technical difficulties. Well, at least they all seem to be sorted out now. Now it's just going to be player difficulties trying to farm this item and not screw it up. That one hasn't gone all the way up. Emlyn says he likes the garden area now that I've showed him, apparently. Trunk. Of course. Try to get our second one over here. Some poop. Why wouldn't we? We must have been back down there. Okay. So despite the difficulties, it does seem as though I am getting a little bit better at farming this area, which is a real pain in the ass. Oh, probably should use the coin next time. So, in a bit of other news, I mean, this kind of... Maybe it's... I don't know. Let me think of how to phrase this, I guess. A long time ago, I was looking at some of the things with Dark Souls 2, because, like, some people had requested it. And one of the things that I saw at the time was that Aldia was, you know, called pretty much the scholar of the original sin in English, but the Japanese for it is closer to, like, the original sin. And so I think that's kind of an interesting thing to think about, if on the part of the Japanese developers that concept of original sin was meant more in the Christian sense versus just like a more nondescript original sin or nondescript first sin. So I don't know how familiar everybody is with like Christianity or the concepts of the original sin. Like, I'm not like crazy familiar myself, but it's depending on the schools of thought. The original sin can be thought of as the sin that one is born with as the result of like Adam and Eve's transgressions against God for disobeying him in the Garden of Eden. And depending on like one school of thought, that could mean how do we say it? Service. So I need to not run or like jump. I just need to roll off, I think. Alright, sorry about that. So yeah, with the thing with the original sin, it could be like a kind of sin that all man is born with as a result of Adam and Eve's disobedience towards God. And in some ways you could almost like transfer that idea to Dark Souls by saying like life itself is a sin, which I think is a pretty understandable reading based on what like Aldia and Vendrick give the player at times. So I think that might be something I'll examine a bit more. Maybe for like a future video topic, or if I do like touch on some like the translational differences between the games. Chunks. Damn it. It's because it was the jump instead of like an actual roll. Oh well. And Emlyn says, us seeking knowledge through the fruit was how you always understand it. So yeah, I don't think I'm doing like the best job explaining the concept of original sin, but I mean, there's like different schools of thought about it as well. So with what Emlyn says, that's not entirely like wrong or anything like that. And I don't know, I guess me even saying like not entirely wrong is kind of a bit stronger language than I meant. And that like, that's probably a perfectly fine reading as well. But the idea that man is born with sin is something that was like really brought up with Catholicism and was he a pope or was it just Saint Augustine of Hippo? It shows how well I know what I'm talking about, really. So I just thought that was a cool thing to consider, whether or not the developers, by titling like the kind of remake of Dark Souls 2 like the Scholar of the Original Sin versus like the Scholar of the First Sin, had any significant meaning, especially when you have Aldia, who is the scholar, saying that like all life is a lie, it's a curse. So in Dark Souls, is the concept of life itself a kind of sin? Let's kite him away from our three friends if he's not going to do it. Oh, that he goofed. Katie says, yeah, that original sin stuff increases the importance of Christian symbolism in Dark Souls 3. Yeah. So I don't know how strongly it should be taken, but that was just one of the things that I noticed, and I think, like, a lot of people could be interested in those kind of implications. Don't kill me. I hate it when he clips me. Boy. Oh, the little guy. Come on, you can do it. Oh, we need to pick up those items before we screw up further. Okay, sweet. I thought I was going to miss that by being, like, too close. Or, like, not far enough, rather. Whew. Dunks. Emblem says, all of what I said is a big part of the Hades' motivation in Saints for why he wants to end all life. As example, only way to go through hell is to get through life without hurting any other creature. Goddess Spaghetti, welcome back to the stream. Including plants. Oof. It's going pretty well. I mean, we're still grinding out these damn Herald Knights, so... what's it called? Priest. And then just talking a bit of Dark Souls lore while we were doing it. So I was mentioning just a moment ago that, at least as far as the Japanese is concerned, like the term for like scholar of the first sin is taken. Like it could be the equivalent of scholar of the original sin in Japanese, which could have some interesting implications. I don't know if they both saw me or not. So I think I might just want to try to roll onto the closer one. Not like that, though. Let's go around him. That seems smarter. So we keep getting clipped if we just don't juke him. That hurt. Oof, I thought I went too far for a second. That one we can land on. The flower distracted me for a second. I was like, was that an item? Come on. I should have used the coin. It's probably a bad time. Actually, maybe we can try this again. This is scary. How did that one not work? Alright. Krim says, oh, it's going. Slowly. So yeah, I kind of wonder if... Oh, we're gonna fall off. What an asshole. Katie says, you still think that the original sin was Gwyn connecting humanity to the Age of Fire? Koth even described it as defying the nature of the world, or something you don't remember exactly, and a monotheistic god can be described as nature of the world, especially when the New Testament is taken into consideration. So I don't... For me personally, I've been wondering if like Gwyn with his linking of the fire is just maintaining people in a kind of hollow form as opposed to something different. That kind of is what makes sense to me right now. I mean, I still want to like do more research into it to come up with something a bit more conclusive. I didn't use the coin again. Then Ellen says, you think you're close but not linking the first flame to humanity, more using the first flame in the first place. The first flame would be divine in its own right. So it's kind of weird how it's all supposed to fit together at times. Let's see where this stop. Perfect spot. But we need to roll. Ooh, thought I was too close, or not far enough again. And I didn't use the item. Of all the things to farm, I thought this one wouldn't take nearly this long. Alright. So yeah, I think it was yesterday I was talking about like the dark sign. I think that could be responsible for making the undead, and it's not just something like related to humanity specifically, because we do have multiple examples of fire bringing people back to life. I mean, that's not like the terribly important thing. Let's just rest. But it's as soon as like the dark sign appears, people can't die normally, and then when they get revived, they end up like losing their souls and starting to go hollow. And it's kind of weird to think about how all of that works, because when you die, you also lose your humanity. Yet, for humans at least, we can seem to kindle the humanity to regain life, and that's kind of something that's kind of hard to parse together with everything in the games. It's like the more human you are, the more alive you are to a certain extent. And that also kind of ties into a lot of the spell descriptions, which like bring the darkness close to the nature of reality in general. Like your attacks become weighty, I guess is the way that they say it. Like they have more weight, so they're like more real. Versus souls, I guess. Probably could have finished that off. Don't look, he doesn't exist. It's kind of unironically true in the console versions especially. This dude's gonna come over here, I think. No, he stops. Budge. No chance. Time. Darren and Jod, welcome back to the stream. He said, hey everyone, how's it going? And man, you logged in, the first thing you see was the Mimic hat, and after going through Sense Fortress yesterday, you're like, ah, Mimic? Yeah, we're just trying to farm for a bunch of items, essentially. Pastor Gomez, welcome back. He said, greetings, hope the stream goes smoothly. As far as, you know, what inspired the concept of the Age of Fire to create the story in the Dark Souls series? So, yeah, there's also a lot of questions I have about, like, the inspiration of that, or just, like, how the fire represents both aspects of the soul to a certain degree. And... oh, dang, we're over here. Blondo, or Irithil. Oh, our host is getting ganked. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, I keep trailing my thoughts overall. It's kind of hard to both think and play and talk. It's kind of funny, but it is how it is sometimes. So yeah, with like the Age of Fire coming to an end, like the dark sign right there will appear on people, and there does seem to be a connection with like the dark sign keeping people alive and turning people hollow, which is kind of worth considering. And so if there wasn't a dark sign, it leads me to believe that people would die completely, like they wouldn't get brought back to life, because like the dark sign is essentially what revives them. And a byproduct of that might be that I think I went too far and despawned all three of them. It does call into question like what Gwyn's original sin was, if there is like the concept of the original sin in Dark Souls. One to go. I screwed up. And then he sat on me. And I got shot. Oh god. Coming so far. I was gonna say, I wonder if you can hit that one. And then I just didn't roll far enough. Oh, so I grabbed all my souls. Oh no, it's because we completed a round for once. I was like, holy crap, why'd I have that many souls? Alright. And Bailey says YouTube wouldn't show the stream for you? Yeah, so I did pause it and then I, oh, okay, you had to go through the Discord. So I did forget to actually schedule the stream yesterday, so that's probably why, like, a lot of people didn't see the, stream alert that they normally would have. Because I only did it, like, 3 minutes before going live. Is not typically how I like to operate, but I mean, making mistakes, being human, it's all good. Endless Sea said, could the dark sign be connecting the undead directly to the first flame? I think that is a possibility. When we talked to the shrine handmaid in the Untended Graves, she says, to skirt the curse's grasp, don't tarry too long, something along those lines. Whereas like the Japanese is a bit more explicit, where she says, if you don't want to get caught by the fire linking curse, don't stay too long, which is kind of interesting. Because, she tells us all the time that she's cursed if we try to kill her, so she can't die. So there is like that kind of direct connection in not only her dialogue, but a lot of the Firekeeper's dialogues, that they cannot die until the flame gets linked. So I do think there is that really good possibility that the humans are connected directly to the first flame. How Gwyn managed to do it, I don't exactly know. Oh, damn it. Didn't roll behind him. Hopefully my souls are in a better spot this time. And so, like, why Gwyn would want to connect the humans to the first flame is a little bit unclear. I don't think we really get too much explanation about it. Like, there's what Koth says. He says, like, Gwyn feared the dark, and so he did it. And then I think Aldia says, like, he banished the dark in English, but I mean, I want to double check the Japanese, because I looked at it very briefly once. I think it's more like he controlled the dark, or what's the other word? Contained the dark with what was it? Like a false vessel, something like that, a false life. And so I think if the dark is quote unquote contained by Gwyn, and we know that like the gods put the dark sign or the seal of fire around people, maybe the idea was it would contain the darkness within the hollows themselves. I don't really know how true this is. These are just kind of some of the more conjecture style thoughts that I've had. As I guess the Ashen one isn't like the best example, but let me think. Like we do have like the Dark Sigil, which does show that like oh yeah, this character doesn't have the Dark Sigil on him. So like the Dark Sigil might be like in the way that bonfires are connected to each other with like the first flame and all that, maybe like the Dark Sigil is kind of like the equivalent but for dark. I don't necessarily think it's like a bonfire, mind you, but just like the idea that all of the darkness and the abyss might be interconnected might be worth considering. And that might be why like we're able to transport to Ulusil and other places through the dark, or like why we're able to like travel through time. Did it see me? Oh, it must have been that thing. Stamina. Chunk. Hollow gem. Lightning gem. Oh yeah, we should probably go pick up our souls. Not that I really intend to use them. Oh fudge. Too slow. Holy crap. Waves of hell through there. Glad I was blocking a tiny bit. Anyway. Don't look, he can't see us. Good, and the other dude should be patrolling again. Okay. Tim says you fixed it on your settings, switched the audio off for some reason. Oh, so hopefully it's not still desynced. I mean, it's synced for me at least. At the beginning of the stream, I did have to like cut out my stream because I had to update my PS4, so my OBS got like the audio got desynced. So I had to stop the stream for a second. God dang, why do I suck? I was a little bit lucky. I was out of stamina. Never gonna get these gloves. Alright. Zephyl says, hey boyo, still farming with those Herald gauntlets? Yeah. Katie says, Gwyn almost definitely put the Seal of the Dark to prolong the Age of Light. Everyone says that when you link the Dark, everyone will be able to die, and if you're undead, it's a good idea to go on a quest to link fire to avoid howling over and over again. So yeah, that's kind of why I think, that the whole, dark sign has to be connected to hollowing and people like losing their humanity, or maybe not humanity. And so maybe the idea would be it's a controlled way to burn off humanity, but it doesn't really seem to work. It's like no matter what they do, like the dark still exists. It still has people go mad. Okay. So that's really janky, but it does work. And all that matters. Around this way. Sweet. Okay. I think we're starting to actually get a decent system going. Provided we don't get clipped by that guy. Endless Sea says, maybe the dark sign was an accident. Gwyn tried to burn the dark away, so he brought it to the first flame. This created the dark sign, a brand showing the chaotic nature struggle between light and dark. It's really weird to try to figure out when the dark sign or his brand were created for the humans. Okay. We're gonna get this. We need to stab this dude this time. That's not good. Like, it presumably should have happened before he linked himself. Yeah, no. So that'll take a second. And Katie says, wait, can someone explain what word sigil means exactly? You want to know before saying something stupid. So, sigil means, like, sign, essentially. The Japanese comes from, like, dark hole, so it doesn't necessarily mean sign. And I think they went with dark sigil just to connect the idea more closely to dark sign. Zephyr says, you think the Ring Knight set says the Seal of Fire was intentional? Yeah, it does say something like that. Oof. That was a little early. Got a Spaghetti says, sigil is often a physical icon or representation of something. Thank you. Katie says that you believe either the dark sign or sigil description says that darkness leaves out of it, which could mean that your dark soul of humanity just falls out of you. So it is the dark sigil that says like the humanity gradually seeps out of it. So it's also interesting that Yol says it's those who specifically branded by the dark sign have a special power that the people of Londor know about. And so one of the questions that I've had with Yol giving us the dark sigil is that darkness inherent within the Ashen One himself, or is Yol giving us some of his darkness? Since we can take it from Henri as well, why not him? So those are some of the questions that I've had about that. 80, oh yeah, I said that. And then Emlyn says, you think it was created during the war? Placing the bonfire would be a sure way to gain territory. Once you place one, your army has a respawn point. I never thought about that concept of just like Gwyn using the dark sign to create an unlimited number of soldiers. That might be a possibility, actually. And forcibly using... okay, yeah. Let's double check the ring set description then. See how well that reading ties into things. So it could have been an accident, like I think it was... Who just said that was? Endless Sea was saying. All I'm doing is looking for a big ring and I don't see it. But there we go. For this reason, the gods cast a seal of fire upon such armor and those who possess them. So maybe not a lot of that one. We might want to look at the slave set. The armor, oh yeah, it's not too much there. Got the slave set. Long ago, only the undead served as slave knights, warriors used as fodder in the bleakest of battles. They grew decrepit, their skin charred black and their bones twisted. Eventually they went outright mad, but were never relieved from duty. Check out the Black Knight set, maybe, and the silver one. The knights served the first Lord Gwyn and followed him into the flame upon its linking. They became ash, but still wander its realms to this day. Not too much with the silver set. Maybe the Herald Legion. I guess there's not like a ton to work with there. But I think that's a cool idea that Gwyn could have just branded the people to have like a never-ending army, and then that just kind of like backfired. But I mean, we do know that like Gwyn was afraid of people and the darkness in them, or at least we're told that from Koth at least, and I think Aldia. So I mean, it is questionable how much they know and like how much they speak as the truth, but I tend to believe at least Koth. I don't know too much about Aldia, so I can't say. Although I do think like Aldia's text is probably truthful as well. Alright. Goddess Baguette says Dark Souls Battlefront. And Nymphali says you feel particularly powerful people already harness a portion of their dark sign. The dark sigil just enhances it further. Boro Boro.
Help me. Help me. I'm sorry. Help me. Help me.
What the hell is going on? Oh my god. This, speed. Oh, we got one of them. Only wonder what this guy's about to do. Dude's already dead. We both missed. Kind of funny. Well, that's one way to get rid of it. I'm dead, aren't I? Range on that, holy shit. And the tracking, I guess? Whatever. It's online. So we still got 2 ears out of that. That was a pretty decent run. Oi, oi. Katie says slave knights were fodder, and Gale uses miracle only by people who saw gods in the early days. So you guess that undead existed since the War on Dragons. So yeah, they must have. I mean, it kind of makes sense because like the fire should have existed beforehand. What were we doing? So did I get all three of them, or did we just come here for the first time this round? I think we just got summoned in. Catch up with you guys in a moment. I'm gonna get ready to use lightning spear hurlers. Okay. Zephyl says, "You believe the dark sigil might be only something to contrast the nature of the dark sign. It represents an untarnished humanity that Londor discovered." Goddess Spaghetti says, "It's great to see PvP still populated. Did that turtle just do a ninja vanish?" Essentially, I mean that's the true Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cosplay right there. Zephyl says, "But the undead curse just appears when the flame is fading, when the abyss is agitated." So it's yeah, I don't know what to make of all of that. Because at least with the one description, we're pretty much told that the gods put the seal of the fire on at least the ring knights. I need to use the coin before I do that. Come on, dang it. Holy crap. Alright. Wait, no, I didn't land on him? What the crap? That was almost GG right there. Oh no. Oh, that was garbage. I should not have hit him. I'll admit that. Come on, gloves. No gloves, of course. Unless he says maybe the undead existed with the fire, but howling began after Gwyn linked the flame. That might be possible. But even still, like at least with the Ring Knight hood. Oh no, I need to kill it. I need to kill it. Okay, holy crap. At least the Ring Knight hood says like it was kind of an act of defiance against the gods. Try to pull that up. Oh, that's going to be in the way. So it does seem like the humans might have been opposed or at least resentful of the gods. Maybe they grew resentful after they were the dark sign was placed upon them because it turned them into undying undeads and they became evil and like killed everybody. So maybe that might have been part of the reason why Gwyn thought he needed to link the flame. Maybe he thought if he did it, it would have been enough to kill the undead. Dang, we're over here? Oh, this is going to be painful. Oh, I didn't even have my rapier out. So yeah, maybe Gwyn placed the seal of fire and like all the ringed city knights. They turned into like regular old undead and hollows, and so they started killing things. Gwyn was like, oh crap, I made a mistake. And maybe he thought linking could undo his mistake? That would actually be kind of an interesting spin on things. I mean, we really have nothing to back that up. It's just kind of the possibilities for why he felt he needed to link. Well, I mean, the flame could have also been fading. Or maybe the flame is fading because people are undead. So it could have been... That's weird to think about. Potentially, because Gwyn branded with people with fire, it started to make the fire's power wane a bit more. And so that might have been why it was fading. I mean, I don't really believe this. I'm just kind of spitballing. These are just... I mean, I can tell that there's already problems with that idea. The flame itself isn't, like, described as being, like, perpetual or anything. Right. Kind of screwed that up. We do see the seal on Gale at the end, and he is a slave knight, so I mean, there's a pretty good sign they were using the slave knights to be undying army dudes, I guess. Maybe to preserve his own forces. Because, I mean, we already know that they use giants as slaves, so it wouldn't be too surprising if they also used humans as slaves. Like, that is kind of explicit there. Roll! Roll! I'm on the thing. That's scary. Ooh, oh, that's still gonna get me. Correct. You believe it says the gods put a seal on a fire in early men? Yeah, and so one of the questions is all men, and if so, like, what are the logistics of how they made that work? But I mean, I guess that kind of doesn't really matter. It could have been that some people were linked, but not all of them. It could have been adherents of the Way of White that they used originally. How is this dude aggro now? Too slow with my coin. Yes! We finally freaking did it! We're done with this stump farm! We did it! We did it! What do I do? We teleport out. Oh. When I didn't even have a glimmer of hope that time. I was like, we're not going to get this. Okay, so now we can go to the Profane Capital, fight the witches in the other place. And then that should round out our glove sets until we do a new game plus. Now, where are we going? Oh, Profane Capital. Earthhill Dungeon. That's the dungeon. Lothar Castle. Okay, so it's got the dark sign in the sky there. Alright, and I'll read everything that you guys are saying. I've been a bit distracted with just trying to move that along a bit. And Lissy says, Undeath was a phenomenon of fire and hallowing of dark. Maybe. It's kind of weird with the hallowing. Like, I don't think you can remove it from the dark, so I think you're probably right that, like, hallowing is obviously related to the dark, since humanity can undo it. But by the same token, we could also offer humanity to the flame to increase our amount of heat that we get from it. So there is like a kind of weird dichotomy between them. So I do wonder, like, maybe the form of hollows is just like the form of souls, essentially. And that might be like when we get cursed death, we turn into crystals, because like that's like the most pure form of soul. I don't know, it's a bit weird. And then Zephyl mentioned the Ring Knight set. And let's see, he said Gwyn's linking mixed both, creating the curse where you go hollow after you die too many times. Thiopental the fourth, welcome back to the stream. We're at soul level 132. We're just doing a luck build and farming for items that I don't have on this character. I'm trying to literally get every item in the game, so it's gonna take a while to get all of that. And then Zephyl said to Endless that the interpretation that they have is that the seal of fire burns away humanity, making people go hollow. So I do know where you're coming from, and part of the weird thing to me about that is that it does take death to burn away humanity. And so one idea that I've had in relation to that, like that might also explain like the fire is fading. It's because its power is trying to be used to erase the dark, but it'll never be enough to do so, which is a bit weird. But that might be like the age of fire is upon them sooner, or like why it becomes weaker and weaker each time. I don't know. And Endless says, you think undeath and howling are cyclical, just like fire and dark? Rekindling the fading fire could well have mixed both up, and as the flame fades, howling becomes more powerful. Hey Saturn, we just got our damn Herald gauntlets after hours of farming. Katie says, now that you think of it, Yuria says that hollows are the truest form of man, not human, and man even just meant like person in Old English. This will almost definitely be disproved by the Japanese who know. So let me actually look at Yuri's dialogue. I've mentioned before in previous streams some of the differences between the term humanity in English versus what they call humanity in the Japanese version of Dark Souls. And I think it even like says it the first time, or not like the first time, but when you look at it in the status page, at least in Dark Souls 1, that humanity is like human nature, and that's like what the item is kind of literally called in Japanese, ningen sei, and that's human nature. So getting the humanity item is like getting human nature, which is kind of weird and interesting to think about. It's like the nature of humanity is that of the dark, but yeah, okay, where's Yuria's stuff over here? This website that I'm looking at has everybody with their masks off, so it's harder to tell who's whom. I think that's Frida. So where's Yuria? And this, oh, there it is. So what were we looking at? Truest form of man with hollows. Let me scroll down. So that we hollows in the most honest shape of man may have it for our own. So yeah, she just says Arubeki Hito no Sugata, which is like the form that person should have. So so the form that people should have should be in the hands of hollows, I guess. Although the context might make it a bit clearer because I'm just looking at like this sentence fragment, so hold on. Its power, the true, like the form that people should have. In other words, okay, in the hands of us hollows. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. So yeah, I guess you're right there with like Yuri saying that it is like the hollows she thinks are the true shape of man, the form of man that they should have. And so one line of thought that I have relating to that would be she might be mistaken in thinking that way, and I think that ties into, is it Aldia's dialogue? Where it says like man will like cling to a fabricated life, one of lies, something along those lines. And who else did we need to kill here besides the witches? I'll need to look at my notes in a second. And I don't think I actually finished up checking on chat like I said I would. Just get distracted by one thing and move into the other. Made us. Oh, actually, this could be really bad. Don't get grabbed. But we get slowed down by these things. Baylor gloves. Oh, that's what we needed, right? No, we needed Fire Witch gloves? Are these not Fire Witches? We're screwed. Need to remove this helmet. Oh, we're being summoned. I'll be fine. Okay. Sorry about that. So, yeah, Katie's talking about the true form of man. So I think Yuria is mistaken in thinking that, like, I think most people are mistaken in thinking that, like, their true form is that of hollows, like, the little vessels that they are. And, like, what Aldia, I think, was trying to say is, like, the true nature of man is darkness and, like, the humanity sprites. I mean, I might be wrong about that, but that's just kind of how it makes sense to me. Where are we at? All the way over here? Oh, yeah, those Herald Legion dudes. Okay. So they're up top. Got our Fire Witch over there. Interesting. Wait, how did she even survive that fall? I'm asking the real questions here, I suppose. Here's our host.
Hello. Hello.
So it looks like this dude already got rid of his angels, which is good for them. It's kind of weird space to fight or be invaded at.
Thank you.
Well, so much for me talking about the angels. Knock me off. Oh, he's about to fall. Oh my. We did it. That was pretty exciting. Okay. Hollows are probably what was in the beginning of Dark Souls 1, and hollowness is just a state of a lack of soul. So hollowness does seem to be a state... Oh, wait. That's an interesting way of thinking about things. I don't know if this is what you meant, but it just gave me an idea. Because, like, when you die, you do lose all of your souls, but you also lose your humanity. So, please let me know if I'm getting you right with this. Who has it just said that? It scrolled on me. It was Katie. Okay, so Katie, let me know if I'm getting you right on this. So, with hollowness being a lack of soul... If we consider like normal souls that I have at the bottom right of the screen, those we could just call like light souls for now, versus like humanity being the dark soul. That's kind of an interesting way to think of it, and so being hollow is literally being devoid of both of them. And we could argue that like gods and whatnot are just beings filled with the light soul, and humans are those that are filled with the dark soul. Really, no items? Soldering iron and the jailer robe. So maybe these aren't the Fire Witches then. Because these are jailers. Where do we get Fire Witch stuff? I might need to look that up in a second. I'll catch up with you guys for real this time. Endless says, oh, sorry, you think it was a little confusing when you said dark, you meant the age without fire. Thank you for the Chinese site, Saturn. I should probably include that in my bot commands. Katie says, so hollows aren't exactly humans because darkness is humanity and hollows don't have dark soul. Okay, so that is pretty much what you're saying. You're saying you don't know if you believe a lady with a world serpent behind her than some nerd who didn't even know Gwen personally. Just kidding, but you still kind of agree. Tetsuo, welcome back to the stream. Emlyn says, you think hollowing is returning to a state closer to how they came to be from the Dark and the Dark Souls 1 intro? I think that's probably true. Endless says, you think hollows are just that, hollow shells for stuff? What you put in them, souls or dark, make them into something. Human, god, abyssal, etc. So Tetsuo, we did manage to get the Herald Legion gauntlets finally, after like another hour of farming. And so now we've just moved on to Irithel Dungeons, because I need the Fire Witch gloves. Which I thought the jailers would have counted, but apparently they're not. I'm going to need to like look this up in a second here. And then you said Jackass got what he deserved. I didn't even put my head back on. Fire Witches are in Irithel now? Oh, those Fire Witches. Okay, so then what's the other item? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And then the Evangelist Glove. So we can probably do both. I don't remember how many Evangelists are in Irithel itself. How am I going in here? I forgot. Okay, like the actual like witches in Irithel. I think I must have just like quickly read Irithel and my mind just filled in Irithel Dungeon. So we need to kill those and some evangelists for our last two gloves. Thank you for correcting me. I guess one of the interesting things about the witches over here, or the jailers, is that their soldering iron removes Estus recovery. Which, I mean, that's kind of cool in and of itself. Maybe that's linked to the Profane Flame and its thirst for human flesh. Maybe the Profane Flame is a colder one, or one that steals fire from things. I don't believe that. It's just kind of a random thought. I don't think, like, you steal the heat. It's just, brain salad. Dorshka. There's the one. There's two. Oh, yeah, and then there's the one, like, right by the bonfire. Alright, this will be a good spot. Katie said, yeah, that is what you meant. The delay on me replying might create some confusion in what you meant before. Okay. Yeah, so I'm sorry. I mean, there's the small delay on YouTube, and then there's just like the larger delay between like me trying to play the game a little bit. Jackass got what he deserved. Camping near an angel is peak jackassery. Right, thank you, Kerm. Tessa says, okay, Irithil. Katie says, that's also how you believe leveling with Yol works. You sacrifice your Dark Soul for levels like you do with the Light Souls with the Firekeeper. But in return, you get the Dark Sigil. So you think you're giving away humanity for leveling with Yol? That's kind of an interesting thought. So yeah, now I'm just trying to think of like how Firekeepers fit into things, I suppose, with some of this idea. I mean, I think we could probably agree, even if it's not like true, I think like we could settle on the idea that it's possible that hollowing is just being the state of a being without either light souls or dark souls. I think that is pretty fair idea to make. And like that could be the state of Fire Witch armor. Okay. That could just be like the normal state of people over here. There's a witch over there. So I screwed that up a little bit, I guess. Wait. Just need to turn, holy crap. Hit me. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. I thought it was the other knight. Where'd the witch go? Is that it? I like how this dude watched me kill its friend. Kill its friend. Dang it. Giving away your soul and humanity for some levels from Yule sounds hilarious. Oh, they're turned around. That home's pretty well. Oh, I need to equip their item. Dude in the chest. We can go get our fire witches. I guess you can't backstab them. You can just R1 spam it though. The helm, the armor, so now we just need, I mean we still needed it, but we just need the gloves. Maybe they'll have leggings? I don't know if I have them. I think there's one more down there. Just gonna be surrounded by a bunch of the dudes. We could see its cross because it was so far away. Ugh. This might not end well. Don't kill me. Okay. Ooh, that's scary. No. Go. Spam R1. Nothing. I guess I should have used a coin. All good. Alright. Unless he says, don't the Fire Witch's armor sort of resemble the Dark Moon Firekeepers in Dark Souls 1? You mean like the brass set? I don't think so, but I mean, there might be that connection just because like Sullivan was a Dark Moon. Tessa says, you finished a playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered. You really liked how it was slower than the newer Souls games, though it sucks how riposts look really weak. Since you're pairing Backstabbing Lord, probably your second favorite 1 out of 2. Souls, probably your second favorite Souls game, with Bloodborne first and 3 being third. So yeah, that's how I am as well. Like, my favorites are Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, and then Dark Souls 3. And it's not even because like Dark Souls 3 is bad or like even really worse. It's just that I don't know. I like the charm of the original. It had something a little bit different going for it. And there is like a little bit of that nostalgia factor of like, oh, we got the leggings, of being able to appreciate the game for like when it came out. Oh, dang it. That was funny. When you get screwed by a wall. Kerm says Bloodborne #1 10 out of 10 would become Squid again. Tessa says 2 is unique, not your something you'd ever play again. To be blunt, you didn't like it not one bit. So yeah, one of the other community regulars, Senshin, just started a Dark Souls 2 playthrough last night, started streaming that, and it's kind of interesting seeing his reaction to it as well, because it's a little bit funny because he's like going through the game almost the exact same way I did my first time through. Not that I've completed the game, full disclosure, though I'm pretty sure most of you guys are familiar with that by now. Where he stepped into the woods at the beginning of the game, was like, oh, okay, because they told me to go here, I kind of want to go someplace else. So then he went to Heidi's Tower of Flame, and then got promptly wrecked by all of the Heidi Knights and the old giant dude knights, the old knights, whatever they're called. Oh no. Didn't actually hit it to stun lock it. Rip. But anyway, this will be a much easier farm spot than the, what are they called? The Herald Legion Knights. Yeah, no, I didn't finish Dark Souls 2, and you can't imagine why. I think you know very well why. That's not the way we're going. We're going this way. So, yeah. I honestly really wish that I could like Dark Souls more than I do and have. It's just, like, the controls just never meshed well with me. So I think if I ever did play it again, I'd probably have to try, like, a magic build. Just because melee wasn't for me. And so, as I was saying, like, Senshin started playing it yesterday, and he was kind of like running into the same kind of things that I was. And it's not even like I disliked how hard like Heidi's Tower was, and I got my ass kicked there the first time I went there. But I was really just trying to go there to get a better feel of the combat. No. Wait, why did he roll that way? That was weird. I was trying to roll away from the wall, like not straight into it. So yeah, going back to like what he was doing, like he went to Heidi's Tower of Flame. I was also trying to get like a hang of the combat and was just kind of getting wrecked. And you know, I mean, that's not like too bad because it's a pretty high level area for like first starting the game. But I was a bit more stubborn, so I went through and I killed like the Dragon Rider armor, and then I even like killed the dragon and Ornstein my first playthrough. But I don't know, just the combat never felt very good to me. The movement didn't feel good except for jumping in Dark Souls 2. Like that was like the only part of the game's mechanics that I kind of could enjoy. So it's just kind of interesting seeing that like I wasn't alone in how I felt based on, oh no, like that. Oh. No excuses there, I just couldn't see that he was still attacking with my big ol' head. Damn, a million souls, rip. Everybody gangsta till a legion of triangles start marching towards your kingdom. Emlyn says he'll learn the curse of ADP at some point. Yeah, so at least for his first playthrough, like he has chat telling him, it's like, oh, you know what ADP is, right? So for those who don't know, ADP is adaptability, and that immediately ties into how well your character can roll, like how many iframes they get, I guess. It's weird. Like, I appreciate the idea, but just like tying it to one stat makes it feel like really punishing. Because, like, you're not as necessarily going to know that it's, like, tied into the your iframes on dodging. Damn, I didn't even see the one below me. Ah. Almost got. So, trying to read what chat was saying. Okay. Blood gem. Endless C says, you think the worst thing about Dark Souls 2 is the rolling for you? It just feels so sticky. Yeah, like, for me it wasn't like the rolling as much as it was like the pacing of like literally everything. Like everything just felt way too slow. I could have hit him. Oh, I should have just hit him. I need to heal. Dude almost got me got. So we can't hit the first... We can't backstab the tall guy, so we need to backstab the small guy. I should have known that was that one. Item. I don't think we're safe. No, the one sees us. Both sees us. Oh, he's coming. Just trying to read chat. The worst thing about 2 is that it gives you a ton of problems, then gives you some sort of solution. Hollowing, eating your HP, but there's a ring that weakens the effect. Statues will block the way, but branches exist. Your rolls are the worst in all souls, but ADP exists, and the game won't tell you about it. Like, why not remove the problem and the solution? Yeah, so as I was saying, like, there's a bunch of, like, small things, like, stacked together. Like, the movement felt bad. Recovering HP felt bad. So I could just never really get into it because there's just too many small things like added up together. Like the howling thing felt a bit punishing. Not knowing that like continuing to hit chests will like break them and turn them into rubbish, but I guess like all of those items are kind of garbage anyway. But I don't know. You just need to know like a bunch of small stuff. Like that's not the end of the world, but it's just very different. And part of me, it felt like the game was like underwater. Like no matter where you were, it just felt very slow to me. So I know like a lot of people really like Dark Souls 2 in chat, and I apologize to you guys for like me kind of pooping all over one of the games you love. I wish I could love it too. That one, okay, we're safe. Oh, he hit faster. Okay, the double curved on me, that distracted me. I got. Hey, oh yeah, and then the bosses. Tetsuo brings up a good point. Like the giant dude is super easy. The Dragon Rider was super easy. Ornstein wasn't that hard because I mean it's only Ornstein, and it's not like he gets like big or anything. Or you know the Dragon Slayer, whatever he's called. So what was I saying? The Dragon Rider, the Dragon Slayer, the giant guy, even the Pursuer was really easy on a first playthrough, and then like being able to stack up on all of the life gems just made it feel a bit cheaper to me as well. Go catch these guys first. Professor Gomez says, who does From Software thought, hey, let's put the most important defense technique in just one stat called ADP. It'll be interesting. One reason Dark Souls 2 scared you as a newbie back in the day. I always felt like Dark Souls 2 was too much. Estus doesn't refill HP instantly. It takes time. Yeah, the Estus, I guess, like I was watching Ascension play yesterday, and the Estus was a little bit faster than I remembered. Not to say like it's fast at all, but then the life gems are so excruciatingly slow. I didn't realize this until like I stepped into somebody else's stream the other day, but apparently, oh, there we go. If you use multiple life gems at once, like the healing effect stacks, so you can actually heal faster. Which, I mean, I had no idea about, and it's not something I would have ever thought to use on my own. I mean, it makes sense, but just, it's such a departure from Dark Souls 1 that it was kind of unintuitive to me. At least. Damn it. Okay, that worked. I know we got our gauntlets, but now with all those ones out the way, let's just kill this dude. Or do that, I suppose. Female. We got another immolation tinder. I really like that weapon. Like, no real reason for it, it's just kind of cool to me. I guess these dudes wield claymores. I like the little swirly buff that they have on it, though. So next we need to kill evangelists, so we can either go to the Cathedral of the Deep or the Undead Settlement. There's the one right next to the Bonfire Undead Settlement. I'm trying to think of how many there are in the Cathedral. It's like the two up top. I don't remember how many are outside. Sorry, Doris. Oh, that has range. Holy crap. I didn't think that was going to hit. I guess she's probably only scripted to drop that instead of anything else. That kind of makes sense. So we'll go to the Undead Settlement. That'll probably be maybe not the fastest. Well, maybe. There's only the one there. There's the two there. The cliff underside. So maybe 3 total. But I don't think I want to even go through all 3 of them. Maybe just the 1 or 2. Emlyn says, yeah, you can break the game with life gems. Yeah, and so that's the other thing that I realized. Like, if you just stock a ton of life gems, like, you'll be golden. I also didn't like the extinction mechanic, just because, like, you don't know about that until it happens, and you're just like, what the hell? Like, I thought it was like a bug at first. Like, nothing explains that. I know you can undo it with the Company of Champions Covenant, but it's a little bit unintuitive, and I guess it makes the enemies hit harder and take more damage. So if they had like a medium between that, I probably would have done that, maybe. Because I did want to go through the area on my own and kill everything to actually feel like I was getting good at the game. But it just kind of didn't happen that way. Drop nothing. Okay. Endless says, too many areas, weapons, bosses, etc. So the finer stuff and the details were ignored. Tessa says, oh yeah, the gems. You played the game in a certain way and ended up accidentally broke the game since you became immortal. You became immortal, though you wish power stancing and aesthetics were implemented into 3. So yeah, I do know like a lot of people like the power stancing. I don't think I ever got like far enough to really get into power stancing in 2, so I don't know what that's all about. But at least for 3, I do like that they included like the weapon arts. I thought that was a kind of neat difference that I enjoyed. Dilapidated Bridge. Desert Torturous is temporary. Fire Witch is eternal. Also, the twin blades are broken into. Holy crap. Katie says, Sekiro is still your favorite just because of combat. It's so good, man, but lore isn't the greatest. You haven't actually played Bloodborne, though, because you're a PC gamer and it feels right up your alley. Yeah, I really do wish that, like, they would port Bloodborne, if for no other reason than to just let other people enjoy it more. I mean, obviously, like, I've played my fair share of the game. Am I doing the coin? Is she? Where's our evangelist? Don't even hear her. Sometimes she doesn't spawn here. That's why other areas... She doesn't always spawn here? For real? So the other areas are better? It's crazy. Bloodborne is in copyright hell right now next to Blood Omen 1. But yeah, my other ulterior motive for like wanting it to come to PC is like getting mods so I can actually have like a dev cam, a debug camera. We just need those gloves from her. We need to go up the steps. Oh, she down for us. We got bonked with the Bible. Hat. Make ourselves feel pretty. That's a funny and sad way to die. Bloodborne and God of War, what makes you want to buy a PS5 when it becomes available, but then you look at your bank account and immediately lose all interest. Rip. Tessa says, you hate how Sony has a vault of great games, and a lot of them are dead like Jak and Daxter, Siphon Filter, Twisted Metal, etc., and won't bother with preserving older games. Bloodborne ending up in that vault scares you. So yeah. I also like Jak and Daxter. I replayed the original one, or like the remake of it, pretty recently. It was kind of rough because it had like, you know, legacy PlayStation controls, so it'd be cool if it got like updated again. Because it was very obvious that like the devs weren't like there's like still kind of pioneering like how to like make dual analog sticks work. We got the hat. It just needs the gloves. He also said Vault is forever locked. They'd always say we're gonna use these games, then they end up eating dust. Well, it depends. Like a lot of things are just partially due to developers having their own pipelines and sometimes not always matching up. Like I don't know if the Crash games would have gotten revamped if like Naughty Dog wasn't redoing stuff with like Crash 4. But it would be nice to have like more modern Jak and Daxter. I agree. I'd also like to have them in Smash Brothers, but that's just kind of me. I mean, there's other characters I'd like more. I just think It'd be kind of an interesting addition, especially since they like added Banjo and Kazooie finally. Herb says you'd really love to see the Uncharted games on PC. There is PS Now, and I'm totally joking about that. Oh, it's all the way over here. That's nice. Is there no way to get up there? She just does need to drop down. Give us some gloves. Sweet. Alright, so that's that. Now we just need to look at all of our legs and crap. Only 1,000,000 souls this time around. I'm kind of surprised I've kept them all this long. I mean, we've definitely lost a lot of souls along the way. But at least for PvP, I don't intend to like level up anymore. Because we're doing the Covenant stuff. Which I guess I should also double check how many ears and crap I have now. So we can get summoned over here. Now what am I doing? Check the ears. Alright, so we need 7 more. Then... Alright, let me update my notes. So we got the Evangelist and the Fire Witch Glove. Sweet. Now we get to look through all of our leggings. Oy. Spell sword, trousers, okay. Chain leggings. Okay, cleric trousers. Oh, those are going to be down bottom. Go. Deserter ones, we saw those. Knight leggings and hard leather boots. Go. Northern trousers. Got those. Pyromancer trousers. Desert. Okay. Lothric Knight leggings. Yeah. I might need to buy those. Okay. Answers. Oh wait, we have a bunch of those. Okay. How'd I miss so many? And the next is the Evangelist trousers, so I'll need to check that one out. Emlyn says, even Microsoft has this problem. They still have not ported Fable 2 for PC. I thought they did port Fable 2 for PC. I guess I might be wrong. Tetsu says, also instead of reintroducing new games, they ended up remaking a game that never needed any revisits. The Last of Us looks great as it is. How about remaking Twisted Metal, Sony? So, with the remake, The Last of Us might not have needed it, but it came out at a time where it was like right when the PS3 was transitioning to PS4, so it kind of made sense because, you know, they're trying to have people buy their upgraded hardware essentially, which is kind of what they're doing right now with like having the 4K resolution packages for PS5, enhanced 60 FPS modes, all that kind of stuff. Stuff still pisses you off. Twisted Metal Black, Folding Monkeys, and Osiris. So as far as like Twisted Metal goes, have any of you guys ever played the old PlayStation game called Rogue Trip? I actually liked it a lot more than Twisted Metal. Not that I dislike Twisted Metal by any means, but just Rogue Trip was a lot more fun to me. So it kind of introduced a different mechanic to like having Twisted Metal style combat by like including objectives. They had these things called tourists that you'd like drive over and like pick up to bring them to photo ops. So in order to do like to make that work and get paid to like buy your upgrades and stuff, you would pick up the tourist and then you'd have to slow down long enough for them to like literally like take the picture in a designated spot. So if you had the tourist, like you had like an extra marker on your mini map to show it off, and so like the AI or like a second player could try to target you to steal the tourist. So that was a really, really cool game. They also had like a bunch of like cool boss cars and like just joke cars. So most of the ones are like really messed up. So one of the drivers is like an insane person in a straight jacket, driving a car in like with his feet essentially, and it used like lightning shocks. Another was a school nun driver who like drove a bus. Another was like a short butcher dude who drove like the Oscar Mayer Weenie Mobile. And as far as like some of the other like joke characters, there was a UFO, a helicopter you can unlock, a steamroller. It was just a really fun game for its time. But that's enough of that. As it says, you're starting to think about jumping ship to Microsoft. Sony is freaking awful under Jim Ryan. Ever since he moved the headquarters, Sony went to crap. Last of Us got a remaster, a sequel, and a remake. You're not a gamer, but even you feel jealous? Oh, you're not a game, but even you feel jealous. Katie says, has poop level design... Oh, so that was a double comment? Let me go back to your first one. I don't think you sent the first one. I just see the two indicators. They said... Oh, and there it is. All that said, you're actually happy that Bloodborne is only on consoles? From showed multiple times that they're best when they focus on one thing. Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro have great bosses, but one has poop level design and the other has only one style of playing and meta level design. So Bloodborne is as beloved as it is because it's an exclusive. Otherwise, it might have been Dark Souls 1 and Lost Izalith. Yeah, so there is a little bit of truth to what you say with that. Oh yeah, we were looking at our equipment. There's a little bit of truth in what you say where, like, if developers only have to focus on one console, like, they're more likely to get things right. So I don't exactly know how much of a factor that played into Bloodborne, because that was them upscaling? Not upscaling, but, like, it was their foray for the first time into, like, a new hardware generation. So, yeah. We're looking for the Evangelist ones. I have Evangelist trousers, don't I? Okay, there we go. Fidel88, welcome back to chat. You said, hey, LP in chat, you wish you had more time to stick around on your break. Oh, well, thank you for dropping by regardless. My talk earlier about the flame and the curse had you pondering a new idea. Okay. Well, yeah, feel free to share that idea. Or if you're busy now, go ahead and join the Discord and let us in on it there. Alan says, no, they released Fable 3, but something happened, and now if you want to play it on PC, you need to get the disc version? It was removed from Steam. Interesting. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. I know, like, there's a lot of love for the Fable games. I remember 2 being problematic, 3 being even more problematic, but I guess, like, 1 was the best, and 1 also had its fair share of issues. And I guess they were making an MMO, and I haven't heard a thing about that in like years, so I'm assuming it's kind of been scrapped. And thank you for popping in the Discord command, Saturn. You always thought about the link between humanity and the first flame as an alternate fuel source to power the flame when the souls ran out, but maybe it was simpler than that. So yeah, that's kind of one of the weirder things as far as like the flame and stuff goes, because if it was running on humanity, it'd be a bit weird that like dark keeps increasing, but I don't know. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to our leggings. The Faram boots, this is going to be near the top. Go. Morn's leggings, we should definitely have those. Loincloth, I know we have that. Marat trousers. Okay. Marat chain leggings, that should be gotten from Crichton, so we're still screwed. The Brigand trousers. Fallen Knight trousers. I guess someone said, like, you poop your pants in this one? They are dampened and indelibly stained with the misery of flight. So I guess like a lot of edgy kids wear the Fallen Knight trousers, which literally have been pooped in, or at least pissed in. Kind of funny to think about. I saw the Deacon skirt. Got a ton of those. Nameless Knight leggings. Oh, that might be higher then. Okay, there we go. Maiden skirt, we should 1000% have that. Okay. Katarina ones, we should also have that. Here's our Onion Boy stuff. Go. Black leather boots. That's gonna probably be a little bit annoying to see. Go. Firekeeper skirt, Undead Legion leggings. Undead Legion. Go. String shoes. Eastern leggings. Those are brass. These ones look like those. Can I have the Eastern ones? It doesn't look like it. Okay, there we go. Black Knight, we've seen that. Pontiff Knight, we picked those up. Executioner, we should definitely have. Xanthus trousers. Court Sorcerer, those will be down there. Huh. Oh, there we go. Brass leggings, I've seen those. Painting Guardian waistcloth. Silver Knight leggings. We should have a bunch of those. Okay. Then I'll check out chat. Next we have Smokes. Emlyn said, there's now talk of Fable 4 made by the team behind Forza? Interesting. FSL, perhaps the Dark Soul bestowed upon man some form of immortality, who knows? But Gwen linked the Lord Souls to humanity via the flame. That could be the source of the fleeting form of man. I think the fleeting, or like the transient form of man, is like the form of hollows. And with like the dark sign, it kind of keeps people stuck in the hollowed state. That's kind of the way that I think about it, at least for now. Tessa says, you might get a PC just for epic mods like Dark Souls 3 Cinder mod. Phil says, when the flame is strong, but as the fire fades, its influence weakens, and the Dark Soul is to be able to assert itself and fight against the flame. Appearance of the dark sign. Humans fear hallowing, so they are willing to burn away their humanity in order to retain the sanity provided by the flame. As the fire fades, its influence weakens, and the Dark Soul is able to assert itself and then fight against the flame. Okay, I see what you're saying. Interesting. Okay, Katie says, that's also why you're happy when the leak showed that Elden Ring looks so much like Dark Souls. There'll be enough challenges with the open world, it might be better if they work with something familiar. And then Fdel says, after burning away humanity to retain sanity, it would also enslave them to the gods, and those are very rough thoughts. No, I think it's fine to have rough thoughts. I mean, half of the thoughts that I have in the stream are really rough thoughts, so I appreciate others' opinions as well. It just says, why do people fear hollowing? It's literally immortality. You might have missed it, but you don't know. So, hollowing just possesses with people an insatiable greed for more souls. So it kind of turns them into the stereotypical zombie. And so people are afraid of their loved ones turning into zombies. And also, at least with Dark Souls 2 especially, it shows that like the zombies begin to lose their memories of their family, their friends, and their home, as well as themselves. And so like a lot of people are understandably very frightened of that as well. To see someone that you once loved turn into like a literal monster who's going to kill you for your souls, with no chance to actually like satiate themselves and overcome it. Which is kind of why like Sieglinde is a character in Dark Souls 1, and that's kind of how Siegmeyer's quest has to come to an end, like the whole familial relation, and it does tie into like Cirrus as well in Dark Souls 3. Cirrus needing to kill Hodrick. Okay, so we're all caught up there. I'm going to get a swig of water while I look at some of the items that we still need. Looking for Gunder. Lower. Go. We've already gotten the Cathedral one. Elite Night Leggings, that'll be near the top. Fire Witch, we picked those up. The Dancer's Leggings, I've seen those. Wolf Knight Leggings. Here we go. Outrider Knight. Herald. Dragon Scale Waistcloth. I'm pretty sure I've seen that one. Oh. Fire Link, we've gotten Sorcerer Trousers. Okay. Black Leggings, I'm pretty sure. Oh, those are dark ones. Iron. Go. Carla should definitely have. Cornix, I see that. Leonhard, we've seen. Iron Leggings. I don't know where those are going to be. Just normal iron leggings. Dragon Slayer. Might need to buy this one. Okay, never mind. Archdeacon skirt, we've got a few of those. What's this maiden? Where's Archdeacon? What? Oh, they just look very similar. Okay. Sunless, and then Lorien. Sunless, so those are Sunset, and then Lorien we've already seen pretty much. I mean, we've gone through all of them multiple times, but Jailer trousers, those will be near the bottom, right? Okay. Sunset leggings, we just looked at that one. Dark leggings, I've seen that one. Assassin trousers, I'm pretty sure I've seen. Go. Havels, I've seen. Worker trousers. I don't remember seeing these. Okay. Exile leggings. It'll be by the executioner stuff. Executioner, Drake Blood, we picked those up last stream. Leather boots. It'll be down at the bottom. Leggings of Thorns, we've seen Conjurator. Okay. Old Sorcerer boots. Look for the Thorns. So we should 1000% have that. Because we've gotten all of the other Thorn stuff, I can't imagine we'd be missing this. Go. Old Sorcerer, all the leggings. I don't remember if I've seen these ones. But there they go. Tail Shade, we will not have that one. I need to write that one down. Tail Shade, okay. Set. Winged Knight leggings. Okay, so that one's behind the cathedral stuff. Antiquated skirt. Follower boots. That one I might not have. I think I needed to kill the followers for something else. Did I actually need to kill them for their... hands as well? And I think I... Okay, so we do have the boots. So I should double check the follower. Gauntlet. Millwood Night Leggings. I think I've seen that one a few times. Dane trousers. I'm pretty sure we were wearing that. Or not this one. Those are Shira's, not Shira's, Frida's. Slave Knight leggings. Wilhelm's leggings, and I'll catch up with you guys. Slave Knight, and then which ones? Wilhelm. Oh, right there. Sweet, okay. Tess says, oh, fudge, you get it now? Thanks, no problem. 80 says, you lack individuality and memory. You are no longer Steve when you hollow. You're a hollow, nothing more or less. Nothing separates you from a stone below you except that you still yearn for souls. Tessa says, Bloodborne question. Is there a consistent way to make moon-scented hunters? You mean an army of dreaming hunters can end literally any plague or great one in existence? So for me personally, I think the moon-scented hunter is more or less ordained or chosen by the messengers, and it might only be that they select one person for the night of the hunt. And so I personally view the hunter as a kind of like Grim Reaper in Yharnam, sent to like collect the blood echoes and bring them back to their kind of equivalent of a heaven. But that's just my interpretation, and other people can believe different things. Fidel says, did I ever see the info that was leaked by the Q&A tester for Dark Souls 3 a few years ago? It paints a picture of a much more coherent and satisfying progression. Apparently internal information still located in the game, such as character/bonfire designations, back up a lot of what that person claimed. Unless you'd rather stay away from that kind of stuff on the streams, it can get confusing to talk about alternate content while also trying to get the current lore. I mean, I do know a bit about it. I mean, I did look at the cut content stuff a long time ago, but I don't really remember anything so much anymore, other than a very few small things. So, yeah. Part of the risk of saying that the game had a more coherent progression path than like the cut version of the game is we don't really know what that entailed. And as gutting as it might be to hear this, like Miyazaki mentions, like he does focus on the gameplay first and then adding in the story later so that the players can all figure it out. So in many ways, like the story is really secondary to the game. So even what we get with like a lot of the cut content doesn't necessarily align with what we get in the final version of the game. And so just to kind of draw a parallel that I can make a better example of would be like in Bloodborne. When we think of the character Mikolash, like I would argue that a lot of people who aren't super familiar with the content, they would just see him as only existing kind of relatively late in the game. But in earlier versions of the game, like Mikolash was combined with Willem into one character essentially, and so they sort of got like split up later on. And Willem was like originally called like Mikolash's cast off shell, and so yeah, there's a lot of weird things that go along with the content, which can make sense within the context of the final game, but it might not have made a ton of sense at the time that like the content was originally being developed. So it's a little bit easy to kind of cherry pick what you think the game should have been versus like what it was when that was like first created. And just like another example of that, like Amelia was called Saint Laura. You were in search of like the blood of a sage, and so I feel like the term like the blood of a sage was a bit more literal in the earlier builds of the game, but that got switched to pale blood, which is a bit more of a metaphor or like another name for the moon presence. So there are like a lot of switches that can really throw people for a loop, and so I don't like to look at a lot of content as canon, except for the cases where it doesn't really interfere with like the final lore of the game, and in a way like it can still kind of inform what we get with the final versions of the game. So I personally don't have people like thinking, I don't have problems with people thinking like Sullivan's mother is the tree where like the one sorcery is found in the painting, but I don't really look at it as canon myself. I just think like, oh, that's a really neat Easter egg. Like, I think people are free to think that, and I'm not going to judge them like negatively if they do. I just don't necessarily fully buy into it, if that makes sense. Tessa says, one thing you'll ever forever hate about Dark Souls 3 is ruining Alva and Zully's happy ending. Screw them for doing that, lol. You think Alva might be the first ever character who found a genuinely happy ending? You're not a die-hard Dark Souls 2 fan, but that's just a dick move from FromSoft. The quote TFS Nappa, screw you guys, I'm going home. Not really, but... Emlyn says, yes, a hollow is just a brain-dead creature, which is part of why you think the Lord of Hollows ending being an evil ending. So yeah, it's hard to say what to make of those endings, because we get very, very little with all of them, really. Okay. So we finished off with Wilhelm. Now we have the ringed night leggings. It's going to be lower. Those are the dancers. Iron Link. Florian. It's gonna be funny if I don't have the ring night leggings. Those are the iron ones, so the ringed ones should be nearby if I have them. Huh. I guess I don't have those. We're gonna need to farm the ring night leggings. Really? I know I got them on the other character, which doesn't really help. It's just kind of funny. It's crazy. Okay. Yeah, I guess I really don't. That's a little bit funny. Ring night legging. Lapse leggings we grabbed. Iron ones we just saw. Herald Legion. I'm pretty damn confident we picked up one of those in the midst of our farm. Okay. So we just picked up one, so I guess, like, farming for so long wasn't the worst thing in the world. Ruin leggings, we picked those up. Desert Pyromancer skirt. I've seen that one. Black Witch trousers. Right here. Shira's trousers. Not those ones. Where are they? Oh, they're going to be up higher. Yeah. And then the loincloth from the Ringed City. What? I mean, it looks like I have that one. Are there two? Oh, yeah, this one's a loincloth too. Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So it looks like all we need is the Ringed Knight leggings, and then the New Game Plus stuff, and then the Covenant crap. Which is a little bit surprising we haven't been summoned for it. We're at all of that. Okay. Katie says, one thing you thought about just now is that Londor's society seems more like a society of ants, bees, or other unsocial insects, rather than a society of humans, gods, or wolves. Capital says, sorry, didn't communicate too well there. In terms of progression, you meant the physical world and the path you took to progress to Anor Londo. The catacombs supposedly being located after the curse-rotted Greatwood and leading to the Smoldering Lakes, which you then climbed to get to the Profane Capital. Listening to it, it just seemed like the world made more internal sense. So, yeah. I mean, I know what you're saying, and like certain paths connected a bit more. Like, I guess the Smoldering Lake also connected into Irithyll directly. There was like an elevator or ladder at one point, from what I understand. Where am I going? Where'd be the best place to farm Ringed City Knights? Streets, inner wall, brave. It'll be the inner wall, wouldn't it? 1, 2. No, the streets, because there's the 2 up there, but then there's the giant. Yeah, let's just go to the inner wall. Tessa says, when I fight Gale, it's at the end of the world, right? Oh, yeah, I think that's the pretty prominent belief that we can go with. It's the end of the world. Which, I mean, it does bring up a lot of questions of, like, where is the Ringed City? Where is, like, Eleanor's Rest? I don't know. Nevadel says, yeah, exactly. The staircase that led to the Ballista supposedly led up to the dungeon / Profane Capital. Into the dungeon. That'd be kind of a crazy way to get there. And then the Profane Capital nearby. That way's a little bit out of the way a little more out of the way than I was remembering. So I guess we're gonna go this way. There's the 2 dudes. This is a familiar sight. It's like being invaded. Actually, is there a way where I can have others just start to invade me? Or is like the Dark Moon Covenant really just like the White Knight Covenant? Oh yeah, that was a bad plan. I need to roll. It's only 1,000,000 souls at stake. I think we're doing pretty good tonight, but I'm starting to get a little bit low on water, so maybe after the next hour I'll need to take a break. Tessa says, you found files for an HD rendition of the Pyramid Head dripped straight from DBD. It'd be dope to see someone mod him into Dark Souls 3 LOL. Yeah, I mean, if we could be box heads, why not pyramid heads? I saw a meme last night with like a Hideo Kojima just smiling, and then the text on it was like, when the company you just left starts going under or like starts having problems, You're just like super smug about it. Just pretty sad because like Konami was one of my one of the developers I actually liked back in the day, and not so much nowadays. Out of stamina. That's a bad time. Gonna jump. Oh god. Stop hitting me. Go. Give me your crap. That probably killed my item. FDL, you have to go back to work, so goodbye. Well, thank you for stepping in, FDL. Hope you have a good shift. And tomorrow we'll be playing Saga Frontier, so it'll be a really big kind of change of pace. Day Warlord, welcome back. You said Hideo Kojima kept Konami. Oof. Oh, it's aggroed on me. And we got a vertebra shackle. Sweet. Vago says, yikes, this build looks so bad. What happened? Pretty much exactly what I did expect. This is the farming build, so we're using luck, and I'm just switching between using the symbol of avarice and this other crappy set, so I have like really bad looking stuff going on right now, just for the necessity of everything. Alright. Hey Warlord said, Hideo Kojima kept Konami alive, now look at them selling horrible mobile games and ruining their franchises selling pachinko machines. Yeah, I mean, I guess the pachinko machines must bring in money, but it's a real shame that like what used to be a prime name in game development has become what it has. Good guy Hollow pushing me out of the way of the other one, actually. Okay. Tetsuo says, it's weird how the first time we've seen an actual Silent Hill related thing since PT was a crossover with the Smash of Horror franchises. And so tomorrow we'll be playing Saga Frontier. I'll type that into chat. I've also mentioned it on the Discord a few times. It's an old JRPG that's being remastered and it's being released pretty much tonight at midnight Eastern Standard Time, I think. Definitely one of my favorites. Really quirky, but I just kind of like want to raise awareness for the game. And also, it'll be kind of nice to see like the new stuff that they've added to the game. That was weird. So I'm looking forward to that. So it's a pretty like non-linear JRPG. If any of you've played like the Final Fantasy Legend games, like it was the same director who made those ones. And that's like an old Game Boy title, so I would actually be a little bit more surprised if people had played those instead of well, maybe not, because they kind of had their like own cult following with the Final Fantasy name on it. Alright. Someone says, it's a rule of game development, either your parent company ends your studio or you develop long enough to become the villain. Yeah, you're not wrong. Katie says the same thing seems to be kind of happening with Nintendo, or at least in terms of not being cool anymore. Just 1,000 years old man doing everything to keep their company in the Stone Age. You're one hell of a sucker for RPGs. Oh, sweet, yeah. So it's one of my favorite from like the PlayStation era. Um, it's got charm, is what I'll say. Like it's not like the best game. There are like kind of a decent amount of issues with it, but the atmospheres in that game is just like one of my favorites to return to. It has a beautiful soundtrack, and I don't know. It's kind of fun to see if others are going to be interested in that kind of thing as well. Where's our broski at, man? What the hell is going on? Probably not need to go this way. Alright, well, where is the host? I was going to try to save him. Are they all the way down there? No? Whatever. They're probably at the top of Anne Orlando, so this is just kind of a crapshoot summon. Oi, oi, oi. So Tetsu says, hey LP, since you know Final Fantasy better than you want to ask this. If you want the best story, should I go with 7's remake or the original? You heard the remake ruined the story. So that's a very good question. I am more fond of the original story. And I do think there are aspects of the remake that do kind of like trample over it quite a bit, honestly. That being said, like the remake does like have a decent amount of cool things going on for it. But I like the original story better as it keeps things a bit more mysterious, whereas like the remake kind of tells things a bit what's the word? Like it doesn't keep enough of the game shrouded in mystery like the original did for the most part is what I can say. And it adds some things which I don't think always contributed well. Nah, what a terrible roll. You have the remake but never found time to play it. So yeah, I mean, I personally prefer the original. And so what I'll say about that is I feel like the remake, its budget, just... Let's just say the scope of the project was too large and their budget couldn't probably accommodate for like a full-on remake of the original game. So for the original PlayStation version, going to Midgar was actually a really small part of the game. It was probably only like the first third of the first disc. Holy crap. So going into the remake, I think they were kind of forced to flesh out a bit more of Midgar. Just because of the amount of visual fidelity that they were trying to put into the game, they couldn't afford to just have it be such a small part of the story overall. That's just kind of my theory in a nutshell as to why they added some extra things. But not all of the extra things were bad. Like, some of my favorite parts are included in like the later chapters when you go into a certain building. You did it, guys. The people who know what I'm talking about will definitely know what I'm talking about. Like, let's just say like the museum portion of the remake was super cool. I enjoyed it a lot. But yeah, I don't know. It's complicated. I don't know exactly how well the original Final Fantasy VII holds up to like 2020. But at the time that it came out, it was a huge step up graphically from everything else that we'd seen at that time. It was pretty much the first RPG in 3D. So it just came out at a time where it just captured the market in a way like nothing else could. And it didn't really like coddle the players into learning about the story. Like it required some investment on the player's part, which is a good and a bad thing, I guess. So I do think the original story does hold up a bit better at times, but it's also worse in some ways because of how much more vague it is. Emlyn says, Midgar was the first disc, but yes, it's much faster than the old one. Yeah. So Midgar might have been like maybe 10 to 20 hours in the original, whereas like now it's supposed to be like a 40 to 60 hour game. So some of the stuff is a little bit fillery, but others aren't. Oh, I thought he was on my side since he killed the other one. That was weird. The old Baron Pit PvP hotspot. The Warlord says the thing that was cool back then wouldn't necessarily relate to modern games, so they had to add and change some core storytelling components to fit modern standards. Yes, but they could have, like, they added some things that just didn't resonate very well with me. Like, trying to think of how to describe it without spoiling things. Like, let's just say, like, the parts near 7th Heaven in the remake, that weren't in the original. I think that might be vague enough that you guys will get what I'm talking about. And the stuff with, like, the church. Damn it, I wasn't trying to do it that way. That didn't hit. Oh, I just yellowed the crap out of that with all of my souls on the line. Now that I think about it. That was dangerous. Okay. Tetsuo said I'm not... I said that... Tetsuo said that I said I'm not as much of a fan of Final Fantasy anymore. What happened? I mean, it's not like anything too terrible. It's just that, the games aren't as appealing to me as they used to be. Like, I do like a lot of the older ones still, but I feel like their newer games just didn't, like, meet the same level of quality. So, like, the last one that I enjoyed a lot was actually maybe Final Fantasy X. And I still, like, hated parts of that game, especially, like, with the story and the plot twist. But it's not a bad game at all. Oh, this dude trying to bait me. Gonna deal with that. Day Warlord said you understand where I'm coming from, so not gonna lie. You probably play the original version once every few years, you replay the remake once and haven't gone back to it. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I actually do want to go back to the remake, because I want some footage from it. Believe it or not, because I think it can like tie into Bloodborne. It's scary. Oh, I need to switch. Did we need the leggings? So Tessa says, so out of all the FFs that I know, which ones have the best story? Also, holy moly, the Mimic has one meaty tongue. So as far as the stories go, it depends. There's a lot of like differences amongst the fans over which one's their favorites. I feel like as far as the fan majority voices go, it's probably 7, then 6, then 9. And then from there, it's kind of a crapshoot. But I really liked Final Fantasy III, but I only played like the Super Famicom, or not Super Famicom, the original Famicom fan translation of it. And part of the reason that I liked it is because I was able to appreciate how well of a designed Nintendo game it was. But I do know like it came out with like a 3DS port, and I don't know how well that stands up. So I appreciate Final Fantasy III as like a legacy of its time, or a relic of its time. But Final Fantasy Tactics is also a really strong runner in terms of like the story. So I like Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy VI. It can be both good and bad at times. The weird thing is, I seem to stagger this thing a lot more with the Henri Straight Sword than I did with the Great Hammer, or Great Sword. Kind of weird. Hood, so we still need the leggings. Steven Guerrero, welcome back to the stream. You said jumping in midstream or mid-steam, hearing the fan base think that Part 7 is the best story. I was taking Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy Tactics, that moment you find out characters can die. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics can be a little bit brutal, but it's a really, really good game. Stunning the knight more than usual. Bah, you're just lucky. No, I do think like the Henri Straight Sword is like messing them up a bit more. Not in terms of like damage, but in terms of like staggering them, sort of. I don't know. It might just be because it's faster and can actually hit them in between their attacks that I feel that way, because that makes sense. And lock on. I was supposed to jump. Wait. Alright, let's pop our coin again. Let's wait for his like little combo thing. Oh, I don't think I should have gotten that, but I mean, I'll take it. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, not lucky, not lucky, not lucky, lucky. And the armor again. Okay. Alright, so right now we're farming for the Ring of Night leggings, and those will be the last ones that we can get before a new game cycle. Katie says, Constitution between Final Fantasy and Bloodborne is something you never thought you'd hear? Constitution between... Oh, you mean connection. That would make sense. Connection. Okay, yeah, there you go. So yeah, I'm kind of excited to make that video. It's just gonna take a while to actually prepare the script in such a way that I think I'll be comfortable with releasing it to the world. and getting all the footage from like a lot of games. Here we go. Come on. Rolled too soon. And then rolled in the wrong direction. Or like didn't keep rolling. Oh. It's only 1.3 million souls. Katie says, you think we already spoke about the backstabs and applying logic to them yesterday? Yeah. Doesn't mean I still don't want like a kind of consistent logic between them at least. Bastard. Weird. Poop and a hollow gem. I should have used the coin again, I guess. Unless we pick it up. Nope, nope, nope. No good. Pear, welcome to the stream. He said, you just realized that the Ring Knight's attack is the same as the Soul of Cinders? And yeah, that's kind of one of the things that I like about them. That you can see, like, there is that kind of a remnant of their connection to fire, sort of, with their attacks. Or, like, maybe not fire, but, like, the first flame. Emlyn says... that first pygmy learned from Buffy? You don't think he missed the stake attack once? No, he's missed it, or, like, I've run past it, but yeah. Like, you really do have to kind of work to dodge it, essentially. Bonk. The double bonk. Not the wall. Should have rolled in. That one I agree with. Dang it. Steven says, is Henri's sword better than a hollow-infused weapon for farming, considering 99 hollowing? So the answer is, at least it seems Henri's sword scales better with luck. So that's kind of why I'm using it. Now we're requiring too much of Miyazaki. Poor man doesn't even have time for any Elden Ring information. See, it missed. And I think I just like chose Henri's weapon just because I knew automatically it scaled with luck, and I didn't think too much about it. I mean, I might have. It was a long time ago since I started this character and left it where it was. That, and I think I must have chosen this deliberately, so that way I could keep the crystal. Holy crap. I couldn't even roll. I was just unlocked. He got me. The Crystal Sage Rapier? I was trying to keep that one. So I'm pretty sure that might have dictated why I went with Henri's Straight Sword. Also because I was used to straight swords when I was first playing, so I think it was just kind of a natural choice. Even though I preferred the broadsword overall. I might have been a genius by accident. How so? And I was just looking it up the other day. I guess like the only thing that scales better than Henri's... Oh shit, don't do that. Then Henri's straight sword for luck would be the Man Grub Staff, which is kind of interesting. I don't really know how that ties into like casting spells or like how that works exactly, but yeah, those two seem to have like the best scaling with luck. Although it doesn't seem like I'm doing like a ton of damage to begin with anyway. Should have rolled in. Scary. I knew it. Did I pick up my souls? Yeah. Oh, and I need to use the coins. Okay, yeah, okay. Use the coin. And then I'll just need to farm the Covenant crap. It's gonna suck. I mean, I don't know. I guess it can't be worse than this, really. Not that, like, oops, that's what I get. Damn Buffy. That's what I'm gonna call it from now on. Steven says, you're using the Crystal Sage Rapier and the Hollow Barbed Straight Sword on your full hollow? Oh yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, this character doesn't have the Dark Sigils. Because I think I might have been doing the other quest for Henri. Because I might have wanted to see it. So that'd be the other thing. Using the Crystal Sage Rapier and the Hollow Barbed Straight Sword on your full hollow. Need the Avarice Helm still, though? Farming Covenant items is the suck, yeah. Come on, Lee. Not like that, Lee. Not like that. Oh, out of stamina, out of stamina, out of stamina. I just, you know, get intoxicated by that R1 spam sometimes. No, we don't need the gauntlets. I was like, what do we need? I didn't even pick up my souls. That was the big risk. People have only a chance to become a grub when we're born by Rosaria, so it actually makes sense that the weapon associated with them scales with luck. It seems like if you continue to be reborn, that's when people tend to turn into grubs. Although maybe it's different for, like, scrubs. Which I guess before I end this new game cycle, I should go to Rosaria and get footage of what that looks like. That might be worthwhile. I'm too far away. Work. You can use the Ring of Sacrifice to get more chances to recover souls. Interesting, I didn't know that. Gonna do his jumping attack. Screw your follow-up. Give us our stuff. That's not our stuff. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, more than 5 times and you run the risk of becoming a grub. Without exploits. It's also interesting though that with the whole man grub idea, with it being attached to luck and all that, it's a very human thing. It's like that's the human stat essentially, luck. It's kind of crazy considered. I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Heal. Okay. I thought I was gonna get my life eaten by a mimic. Oh. Bad. Damn it, we need the leggings. The only reason I'm killing all this stuff is because I don't really want it like coming up behind me while dealing with the last Ring City Knight. That's one way of doing it. Oh, I rolled too soon. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Damn. Because I didn't kill the priest. Missed the chandelier. Alright, Steven, thank you for dropping by. Hope you have a good shift. And hope to see you next time. No, I need to kill these guys. Dang it. So I think you could probably skip the first two hollows over here. Yeah, okay. Kill the priest. Here we go. We also need to pick up our souls. There. I like how he just has eyes in the back of his head, essentially. Oh, no, 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 not like that. Run. I don't care, just run. Where's our guy? This will be good, hopefully. What the hell was that? Okay. Damn it. And all that risk for nothing. Tiny Boots, welcome back to the stream. You said you think your internet is back to normal, hopefully? Yeah, hopefully. What issues have you been having? Just your ISP in general? Or do you think it's like hardware related? You think it's your ISP in general? It's not hardware, thankfully. To be honest, I don't even know if that is thankfully. Like, I would almost have like rather have like faulty hardware than a terrible ISP, if you know what I mean. I don't think it's gonna chase me anymore. Oh, that's the... Oh, we got lucky. Roll. Dang. I guess I could switch out one of the rings for like more stamina. Not gonna make that big a difference though. We just need to get this one item. Edie says, at this point it'll probably be quicker to kill the one on the stairs and go back. You might be right, actually. Hope you've been doing great. Yeah, we've been doing pretty well. We're almost done with the farm, at least for the items. Well, the equipment, rather. Then next will be the terrible, terrible Covenant grind. No, don't. Not like this. Don't want to lose the souls like this. That's what I get just for R1 spamming and not like trying to recover the stamina to actually finish it off. Oh well. I mean, I wasn't going to use the souls anyway. It's just of all the ways to go to just that little hollow to Buffy. Nifeli says, your ISP's electrician decided to wire your fiber broadband over a tree in your garden instead of using the underground network? What? I want to talk about bad decision making. I don't know. I feel like Nymphales is a broadband supplier there made more of a goof than I did just now. Not to take anything away from me, how badly I done goofed. Alright, screw it. I mean, I'm not going to worry about the souls anymore. Let's just YOLO the crap out of this stuff. The goof I made will keep me up at night for years to come. Nah. Being a streamer, I'm sure I'm going to make much bigger goofs in the future. That'll annoy me more. See me? Kinda. Box! Oh man, I lived! Holy crap! Mad lad almost did it. Oh, tried to like walk behind him. Ended up walking into it. I was like stuck on him in the wall. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably just deal with the ring knight at the top. That's probably the fastest way to go. I can't wait until you delete half your channel by mistake. What? On stream, which is inevitable? No. I mean, that would actually be like take a lot of effort to delete half the stream. Just need to hit it and not roll away. Hey, we finally got our leggings. Oh, and a spear ornament? I didn't know you could farm those for that. Well, what a very unproductive farm. Okay. So those are all of those items that we needed there. Now we just need to do the Covenant crap. So we need 6 of the Proof of Concord kept, so I guess we could go to Anor Londo and fight Silver Knights there? You can farm those guys, I guess? So let's teleport to Anne Orlando. So what rings do we have on? Well, this one isn't going to be too important right now. Let's just keep it there. Criticals. Not going to be falling, hopefully. We'd go with the right eye. I guess we're a heavy boy. I guess I should have also popped the, what's it called? Coin? Is there a faster way to do the thing? The actual Covenant thing? Maybe that'll help? I don't know. Let me go back over there. I guess I still have the silent one on, that's fine. I guess there's that. And strength. Tetsuo says you farmed the Silver Knights from 1 to 30 years. After that ordeal, you gain the ability of never getting bored by grinding. I guess the Silver Knights is the worst one to grind, it sounds like, from the community. I don't know. With already having, what, 22 of them? Years? Hopefully this isn't going to be too bad. I should have popped the coin. What's going on? Got lucky there. Admit that. I fat roll. Not anymore. You can't invade for them. I now have new followers? Mind Blast? Thank you. I'm assuming you're watching the stream? Oof. It was weird. I was hoping for the backstab. It just went for the run. Dude's trying to take off my chest. Nefeli says, grinding has never really bored you in the conventional sense. You like how mind-numbing and relaxing it is. I don't know. It depends. Like sometimes it depends on the game for me. Like in Disgaea, I tend to like that style of grinding. At least for Dark Souls, like where it doesn't feel very organic to the game, it gets a bit annoying to me. Zone sign disappeared. Oh, that's too slow. That was the cheese chance too. No. Yeah, let's equip that other ring. Dude. Not Aldrich, Sullivan ring. Seen me. It's seen me. Oh, dice. As I said, it wasn't that bad. Farron was much worse for you. As long as you're on point listening to something, it's not bad. You were listening to Dead Rabbit Radio and it was a blast for you. Yeah, like if you can just chill out and like listen to music, not so bad. You usually have no problem with grinding. You farmed tower keys back in the day in Warframe, but it's like what LP said. Red Eye Ring, Grave Warden, Twin Blades, and Bleed equals easy PvP skills. I'm not backstabbing him. We're gonna have a ton of Silver Knight items. It's kind of funny that we grinded a little bit for these guys already. Only to bring it on back at the point where we don't need it. Hey, we got one. How dare this guy use his shield like a shield. Oh, nice tracking. Oh, misjudged that one. Nice. DRD is a podcaster guy, talks about true crime and paranormal topics, and it's going strong, sitting on 651 episodes and 13 seasons. You caught up on it while farming the nights. God, 651 episodes. No, this is scary time. I should just keep attacking. It just looked extra shiny for a second, so it distracted me. Not that I literally need anything in the game at this point. Other than, like, boss items, or boss souls, and the Covenant items. If I walk back any further, I'll trip. I have no idea how many rusted coins I have. I thought the third one was going to stagger him. Tetsu says, you've abused bleed builds so much back in the day, you're starting to believe you're the reason why bleed was nerfed. Get a little bit of water. Thank you, Nightbot. Now it's time for the whole no, I don't think I will meme. Nightbot. Actually, I should check our luck before we use the coins and then after. 515. Wasn't I at 565 before? Oops. Oh, bad roll. Hey Justin, welcome. You said got out of work early. How far are we into farming? So we finally caught all of the Pokemons. So we just need all of the Covenant items now. You keep reading your name as Tesco and it confuses the hell out of you. Tetsu said they've ended the entire area. Sorry, ended entire arena rings with your trusty twin blades. You shattered gank squads with these beasts. You once went on a 23 kill streak before getting bored and committing a toaster bath. So how badly did they nerf bleed after the fact? Okay, 465. Armors. Not surprising. Alright, so it does actually boost it by 50 still. Even though there's like no icon for it. Oh yeah, we died. Not too worried about this right now, at least. There's our red eye. Soapstone. Oh, so I can only do the one at a time? Interesting. Makes sense, I suppose. What's we going to do? What was I doing? Did the binoculars earlier. They made inflicting bleed take much longer and nerfed some scaling. They nerfed Carthus Rouge from 40 to 20. Okay. You liked it more than Dex and Strength build, since chaining that many attacks in a short amount of time takes to you more skill than a katana or a greatsword. What are you trying to say about greatswords? No, I'm kidding. Used it for most of your Dark Souls 3 time. Still do, actually. Is that like is bleed decent for PvE, or is that more of like a strict PvP stuff? I might need to use a coin every time I go to the bonfire. That'll kind of be worth checking. A YOLO sprint this guy before he turns. You tried to farm these dudes once, but then you were like, screw it, you ain't got time for that. Tessa says the bleed build works wonders in PvE, can render bosses that bleed into a joke. If it bleeds, it dies in record time, baby. Makes sense. And actually, since we're talking about bleed, one of the things that I don't want to say like I was wondering about, but I was just like having some thoughts about was in reference to blood and all that, with the souls being attached to it, when we were talking about like the evangelists and all that other stuff before, and the Cathedral of the Deep, like bleeding people originally. When we get Father Ariandel's rose whip thing, he uses it on his back, and I wondered if there's a kind of connection to how the Londor pilgrims also had like the, you know, their humps growing out of their backs, and since that's supposed to be like the seed bed for spreading darkness, I wondered if there's a connection between like him whipping his back specifically versus just any other part of his body to get his blood out of him. And so maybe by like bleeding the back, it could have been a way to prevent the pilgrims from like being all evil and transforming into something darker, like the Pus of Men. He didn't get staggered as well as I wanted. Titanite shard. Oh, I guess we're already out. So I'll try to use the coin before the bonfire just to see if like the bonfire will remove it. No, so that stays there. Justin says, you're sorry, but pre-nerf bleed was so easy you could bleed off one combo with most weapons. Spike mace, sorry. Read and play, because I'm a scrub. Oh. That's what I get for being a scrub? Okay. Spike mace, 2 katanas, triple hit Kirks. Arthur's curved sword got nerfed like 6 times. Grave Wardens also bleed in one combo. Corvian Scythe is pretty based though. That just says you didn't use those weapons, you used the Grave Warden Twin Blades and the Corvian Scythe. Okay. That's didn't like the maces, absolutely despise katanas, and the Kirk set looks hideous. Scythe was for the casual match, Twin Blades is more serious matches. Thorn straight R1, R1, R2 combo blood. What we doing? The coins. And Screw the thorn sword. Winding someone's on your own back is the easiest, like everyone who does whipping. Oh, whipping someone's or your own back is the easiest, like everyone who does whipping. Tetsu says, if there's a reason why bleed builds got a bad rep, it's this freaking abomination, the Thornblade. Tristan says, the Corvian Scythe is probably the best scythe. For some reason, From reduced the size of the scythe, but the hitbox stayed the same. Where does this guy turn? Oh, that way. Gotta believe in the power of this dagger. We haven't been summoned in a while, actually. Hell, even the Thorn Whip could bleed off weapon art. Earth's Rouge was a hell of a drug. Yeah, it screws over so many players, plus it looks badass AF. Go to an arena ring with the scythe and show them you're the BAMF over there. Ooh, we're invading. Did it. No one respects the scythe. It does surprisingly high damage since you can combo a light attack into a heavy. Whips are for wimps. You don't think anyone invades in Anor Londo on my soul level? Oh, so you do invade it just in Anor Londo specifically? So does that make sense? Unless they're like a new game, like +3 or something like that. Invading?
Hello. Hello.
Oh, I thought they were going to be out of stamina. That was funny. I should have remembered they're probably a higher level. They have the stamina for that. Okay. Definitely a misplay on my part. Yeah, I got riggedy wrecked. It was like playing chicken with a train, and trains aren't very well known for being able to swerve out of the way. It's kind of what happened there. Gonna be coming up the steps. Mission mailed. Oh shit, I need to pull my rapier back out. Actually, yeah, I goofed. It would have been nice if the rapier had like the ability to parry or something in the left hand. It says you'll be eternally mad. From didn't make the red eye orb the universal invasion orb. Yeah, why do sunlight warriors get it? Oh, that's what I get for looking at chat. I'm blaming you guys, not my lack of skill. Actually, holy crap, that teleport. That was like worse than a dog. Oh, I done goofed. Oh, and that's the sword guy. I'm screwed. Okay, whatever. You'll be eternally mad. From didn't make the red-eyed orb the universal invasion orb. Why did sunlight warriors get to invade, but not dark moon blades? I mean, the dark moon blades kind of make sense because they're supposed to be white knights, but by the same token, they're also supposed to like challenge, or yeah, I guess like challenge the people with indictments. So maybe if they could just invade anybody with indictments, but I guess they didn't want to like include Oswald or something like that. Circling around. Tetsuo, you don't know what to say on that? Been a Rosaria's finger for so long. Never liked area-related covenants of the Dark Moon Trinity. Yeah. I've said it before, but out of all of them, my favorites so far have been the Spears of the Church. Not for the lore, but just because, like, who doesn't want to be a boss and just pub stomp people as they're, like, trying to progress through the game? He's gonna be aggro at us, whatever. That was so weird. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, okay. It didn't buffer my attack, thankfully. Or at least my roll overrode it. A little bit lucky there. Let's get no ears. Curses. Does have that reach, huh? I was just trying to kite him a bit further away, and then that was murder she wrote. Tessa says, in fact, you love killing Dark Moon Ashen Ones, more tongues for Mother Rosaria, and to make sure they reconsider their covenant. You honestly like covenants who help people in need, Chaos Servants, Kaelana, Fingers, and Rosaria? Or just jolly co-op, Sunbros? You still don't understand why Rosaria's Fingers exist? They're no different from, like, regular invaders? I don't know. Maybe a way to convince people that farming for the Obscuring Ring is the thing to do? So we need 5 more. See, I wouldn't mind this grind so much, it just feels like it's arbitrarily high, or like the drop rates are arbitrarily low. Like, I could farm this without a luck build, but it's like, why do I even need a luck build? I should probably stop backstabbing, actually. It'd probably be faster to get summoned if I stop that. Some are seeking rebirth, some are trying to help the speechless goddess. Oh damn, that was one hell of a counterattack. That's cool though. I thought that was gonna finish him. Stabbed him with the rapier for nothing. Mad Phantoms all the way, by the way. Gotta make your sandcastle. Each has their own reason. It's like Kirk in Dark Souls 1 being a Dark Wraith. They invade to get things for the one they serve. Kirk wasn't technically a Dark Wraith. He was a Chaos Sped. Or Fair Lady follower. Chaos Servant. Servant of Chaos? Chaos Servant. Mad Phantoms are based. Mound Makers was your previous covenant until someone preached the good word of Mother Rosaria and made you reconsider your life. Oof. You mean gameplay-wise? Ooh, damn it. That's what I get for reading chat. Oh, now I need to not die. Said I need to not die. Oh god. Or like, I feel with this overkill amount of luck, it shouldn't take so long to get everything that I'm trying to farm. I guess it heals me before I spawn in. In the world of Ivan? So that dude's alive, so he's probably down at the bottom.
Hello.
So we got a bad boy with a scythe over here. Oh, that dude looked exactly like me. Oh. Oh well. GG. Oh god, a scrub, which one the host? Intelligence build and Frida Scythe. Someone said, that's what you kind of meant. You mean he is said to be a Dark Wraith but serves another. I don't think it's ever said that he is a Dark Wraith, but I think people just confuse it because his set looks like it at first. I might be misremembering. Intelligence is hard mode though. You Haiti, freaking casual. Well, if he's a casual, what's it say about me for losing to a filthy casual with my, you know, super OP luck build? Oh, dang it, I need my rapier out, don't I? Lots of items, but none of them that we need. Oh, need to do this, don't we? Pyromancer's the real scrub build, Chaos Vestige spam all day. This is where real men talk. The casual had more luck. Oof, right in the fields. Right in the farms. Oh no, I didn't have my head on. Literally. Too much YOLO. Faith is just lightning arrow spam. So what's the build that's not universally hated on? Straight swords? It just looks like you're on like your very first new game cycle. Daggers? Not like the twin daggers, but just like regular daggers? I don't know. Luck is okay. Was I gonna equip something different? I thought I needed to fix something. Okay, I did use the coin. What am I forgetting? Other than my souls. Shard. We got the Warrior Sunlight Bro over there. Why was he not staggered? That was like 4 hits. Go. Nothing. Buff ran out. Oh, maybe I was just thinking about the head. That must have been it. Oh no, I remember. It was this. Because we died. Straight sword. Oh yeah, straight sword is definitely R1 spam. Luck and quality, though, usually depends on weapon strategy use. Quality is cringe. You either go full strength or dex. Either go ultra great sword or katanas. Nah, mate, thanks. Did I use the coin? No. Dagger, please. Or, yeah, dying's good as well. Enemy Leto above. Dragon Slayer armor, best armor. Ooh, that's scary. See, how many of these things have I killed with my, like, super overkill luck build? We've only gotten 1 ear from farming. Which is, I mean, what I expected. It's just rough is all. I mean, I could switch weapons or something. But that also kind of like requires switching builds, which is why this isn't fun. Like if I could have just farmed on a normal build, it wouldn't have bothered me as much, I guess. But I feel like for min-maxing, I'm kind of forced to go this route, so it just feels bad to me. You honestly like steak and life hunt. As it turns out, everyone hates everything. Miracle build just spam poise lightning arrows and everyone hates it. When you gank with the boys, divine pillars gets good results. You're a force user? Yeah, you know it's pretty cool. Also, who the hell disliked and why? I mean, maybe it's just farming, although it should have been obvious what I was doing. I'm not gonna worry about dislikes. The lack of faith in the Dark Souls 3 community is disturbing. That's one more than you ever had the patience to get. Fair point there. A lot of stamina. Let's get it. Not like that, though. I don't know why I healed. You're a force user? Yeah, you know, pretty cool. Also, who the frick disliked? When warning over the patient. Old man still hasn't made that video yet? What video? Actually, I should become like a bow user. That'd be interesting for PvP. Probably absolute garbage, but who knows? Did I not use that? No. Tracking got me. Whew. Trying to roll after I clinked. Titanite shard. You've seen some crazy bow users. We all gonna be old men before you make that video? As it says, to me, you either had to become the villain of your Dark Souls 3 philosophy and become a Dark Moon, also Dark Moon summoning is dead, or farm while listening to a podcast or music. Well, farming SKs for ears is what led to... Oh, Silver Knights for ears is what led you to the Holy Luck build. White Birch Bow is honestly underrated. Up to me. That was enough to stagger him. Oy. Feels like that first ear was a fluke. There's a lie. One that humans will cling to, but a lie nonetheless. Old man from Limit Breakers? Does the rapier increase item discovery? Yes. So if I look at my item discovery right now, it's at 465. If I switch this out, it'll drop down to 415. So it's nice to have the rapier out and then pop a coin. Yeah, so I mean, it kind of nerfs the build, but I almost feel like there has to be like a hard cap on the item discovery, because this shouldn't take this long if you have this much item discovery, in my opinion. Because we've only gotten one. We need to get 30. It's just painful. And also, welcome back to the stream, Artur. Or is this your first time here? Zimchak, I think. Artur Zimchak. Yeah, we'll get Elden Ring before a viable miracle build. Okay, so you are coming in from time to time. Let's not get got by that guy. I didn't use the coin. I feel like McBain saying the coins do nothing instead of the goggles do nothing. Oh, we got one! Right as I was talking crap about the damn coins. So I guess the key is to just talk crap about the coins every time. Oh, chance. That was a good try on your last name. Thank you. If I get it wrong, just let me know. Oh shit, that was cancelled. It was taking so long I thought like I hadn't had it going despite all the text popping up. Oi oi. Justin says, couldn't I trade with someone, save scum? You know, that's a good point. We could do that for the items. So if anybody in chat wants to help out, yeah. Oh, same thing with the boss souls. That'd be smart to do. If we're gonna, like, go with the save scum route. Like, at this point, I don't even care, like, about, the auth into the plat. I think it's just kind of obnoxious that it takes so long to do it legitimately. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, because I have my rapier out. Alright, getting distracted. It's funny seeing how long it takes for Hades messages to appear. Just because of the lag in the stream. Artur says, it's super wrong, but you're from Poland, so you don't expect people to get it right. What, is it like Zimchak? Zimchak? Because I mean, I know a lot of Polish people. There's a huge community in like the Chicagoland region, so I am somewhat familiar with those names. So Covenant items can't be dropped. Oof. Got distracted. Oh, I need to get my souls, don't I? Kind of. I'm gonna get stabbed. Looks like getting some stream issues. Let me check it out. Seems like my internet's fine, so it seems more like it's on YouTube's end right now. Is it not? I hate this crap. Alright. Someone says, maybe not trade, but you could get a willing victim. Covenant items can't. Which will release first, Half-Life 3 or Elden Ring? Well, technically Half-Life 3 did come out because of Half-Life Alyx. So, there's that answer. Elden Ring is the longest development game time from has had for a Souls game? Yeah, definitely. It's bonkers to think that Dark Souls 3 came out literally 1 year. Oh, I did pick up my souls. Only 1 year after Bloodborne. talk about a rushed development time, which I'm sure chat has a lot to say about with that. Ooh, we're invading right after I popped a damn coin. Put on the preacher hat, it's probably funnier. Epistle 3 is why Valve released Alex. They didn't like where it went at all. I mean, I heard decent things about Alex. I have no idea how well like the VR game will hold up. Oh, so we're inside. Done got us. Oh, and then I had the rapier. That was well played by them, I guess. I was not paying any attention when we actually poured it in. Yes, it's spelled Epistle 3. Epistle 3. Right, Justin says, the only reason Dark Souls 2 took 2 years is because of, you know, they had to remake the entire game. Everything else has been less than 2 years. What's the password to co-op? I'm not co-oping right now. I'm just trying to do the Covenant stuff. But my password is, I think it's just lore. Yeah, lore with a capital L. What are we wearing? You hate them as much as Katana Boys. Kill it. So my souls are missing. Wherever they went. Are they down here? Where's all my stuff? I mean, I guess I don't really care about it. I'm just curious at this point. Oh, I wasn't even trying to backstab. Fuck. Dude. Okay. When have I co-opted where I died as an invader? Oh, so if you die as an invader, your souls actually drop there? That's kind of interesting. I didn't know that. I was wondering if that was the case. If the 200 character limit didn't exist, you would have used the look at them copy pasta. And that, I did use the coin, right? So I think we need 4 more because we picked up the 1 ear. Stupid helm. Just imagine if we didn't farm the blue sentinel stuff while we were doing all of the other item farming things. We'd be at these nights even longer. Not to say that we're still not going to have to farm on the other covenants either. thing. Wasn't trying to kick. Got to use this again. Kill yourself. Dang it. Dark Souls 1 is where souls were left when you invaded, and in Dark Souls 3 it's where you died. I thought you didn't lose your souls if you died even in... Well, maybe because I invaded as opposed to like being summoned in. That's at least 7 years of streaming. Will we see another mimic head over there? I can only wonder what that guy is doing. Imagine if Blue Sentinel had their own items. Oh, gonna take a hit. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, some of the Covenants have really cool items that are just gated because they're Covenant items. It's a little unfortunate. Actually, I wonder how they track Covenants, if it's really just like obtaining the item versus actually leveling up the thing all the way, or as far as like the achievements go. Oops. Hey, we got one! That's 3! Only like, what, 3 in an hour? Holy crap. Trying to get invaded by me, no luck so far. So my soul level right now is 132. It probably doesn't help that I, like, interrupt it, but with the backstabs? What am I doing? I'm not trying to do that. Get him off the edge. Katie says it must be encouraging to know that there are people who undergo this torture, but they don't even have chat. Yeah. I mean, as I think it was Tetsuo that was saying, like, as long as you have like music or a podcast to listen to, like, that's probably the primary thing that you'll actually be focusing on. So, like, you have like another monitor to watch Netflix. Doing this stuff really isn't bad. I've done that before in like different games where I've just like watched Netflix as I've been doing a bit of the mind-numbing stuff. This does take a bit more, like, in part of like keeping your eye on the prize, so it's a little bit harder to look away, but I don't know. It is definitely nice having chat as well. It's cool. Katie said, "Good God, is that word record in years a year?" Well, I mean, we do have over 500 item discovery. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Need to heal. Need to heal. Oh. But yeah, for like 500 item discovery, I was expecting to get like, I don't know, 2 every 10 minutes at least. It still takes a really, really long time to get them. Oh, get me out of here. That was kind of funny. Oh, and I never did recover my souls. Not that it's... Not that I care, apparently. So the next new game set, or new game plus round, we need to pick up Crichton's set as well as the Pale Shade of Londors. So the thing that I need to do with the Pale Shade of Londor is start that thing without, like I want to do the Henri stuff, at least until we get the Sword of Avowal. And then, like, I want to turn on it, but then I don't know if I could fight the Pale Shade. How to do that? That's a bad call right there. Three more. Unless I've already leveled it up at all, which I kind of doubt. Actually, I might have. Wait. Does Yorshka need to be alive to level up this Covenant? I don't think so, because that would never make sense for the Covenants, but... Think about it. I don't think I've been using my coins either. Did I try to summon again? Or died? No. I'm already performing miracles with getting 3 in an hour? Oof. Don't let me know that. The real trick is to have 11 luck. Oh, he's gonna hit me. It's gonna hurt. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Your long charge. Come on. Alright, here we go. Let's... Shield. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to my health. Probably should have healed before coming this way. Okay. Right, Katie says, you remember doing this on a character with 9 luck and it took you 2 hours to gain grand total of jack shit? Justin's trying to invade as well. Alright, let me turn off my password. I don't know if that... I mean, that shouldn't affect anything, but it might. Matchmaking on global. And remember, I'm soul level 132. And if you guys do invade me, I expect you to, like, actually fight. Don't just let me farm. It's part of the fun. Part of the pain. Oh. I guess I should have rolled that one. Isn't this perfect? Oh, we fought 2 enemies at once. Oh, and then we just took that hit. You know what? It's probably just smarter to farm the first one. As I was saying. Oh, I'm being summoned. Right when I died. Was I being summoned as I was fighting that thing? Because I should have paid more attention and been cautious. Oh. Actually, this loading seems longer. Maybe it's just wishful thinking. Zoink Scoob. Oh, pop the dried finger. Oh, yeah. It's a good idea. Oh, we're being summoned as a Blade of the Dark Moon. Yorshka needs to be alive to level up, and you believe that as long as you're not on the path to becoming a Lord of Hollows, the Pale Shade will still attack you? Okay. The annals are lost forever. Why's this punk leaving? Oh, sweet, we did it, guys! We did it! Oh, there's still more? Oh, there's Silver Knights in here, too. Wait, are these Black Knights? Can't tell the difference anymore. We just have a fight club going. Oh, I don't think I have my ring on. Not my smartest play, but it was the play that we made. Looks like we have a cheeky Nando. Oh, there's another one! I was trying to be the bait for these guys, though. Kinda worked out. Clump McGlump? I like the name. Oh yeah, I'm gonna switch that one out. bro. Ooh, I think we just need one more. Oh, we get it, guys. I think that was it. I think we finally did it, which is an awesome way to end this damn farm. And only to move on to the next one. This farm that we probably can't even complete because I think I killed Yorshka in this save. Everyone commits voluntary deaths when they see a man with a mimic head in PvP. Nightbot's telling us to take another break. I need to do that actually. Ooh, we got it! Ooh, baby. A triple. The real question is, do we need to do it all on a single new game cycle? Or not? Yorshka? Did I not do that one with her? Oh, Prison Tower. I thought it said like Dark Moon thing on it. Obviously misremembered. So then what's next? Rosaria's Covenant? That one seems to be the most useful. Okay, no, we do have our lady present. So yeah, we'll do Rosaria's Fingers next. Okay, we can keep them from the... Don't risk it just in case. Alright, yeah, I'll probably just keep all of the items for now. Pale Tongues, so that's Fair Keep, right? What do we need to kill? The Dark Wraiths? Okay, so we need to kill the Dark Wraiths, I guess. How many of those do we need? The Tongues? We got 3. And I also feel like I've done some of these covenants already, so there might not be quite this many that we need. I mean, I know for a fact I've done Philionor's church stuff more, but... Alright, so those are those. Oh, and then the Watchdogs of Farron, or the Wolfblood Swordgrass. The 3 good guys on the bridge right out of the bonfire. There's a lot to go on in Farron Keep, it seems. And it's also PvP Central. So let's travel over there, and then I'll take a quick be right back bio break. What are we doing? What is that? Is that supposed to be a tree or something? The perimeter. Okay, and we'll fight the dark wraiths. Alright guys, I'll be right back in just a moment. I don't remember if the drop here one-shots. I don't think it does. So let's make some content. Oh yeah, that's gonna kill me. Why didn't I just look down? Why didn't I just look down? There's Horus. He's ready to fight with his weapons out. So that was it for now. I don't think you can actually drop down to Horus from this point. I think you do have to go all the way down, which is a little bit of a bummer, but it's okay. So we'll just go ahead and save Scum out, or... Yeah, I'll just reload the save. No, I'm not gonna let gravity win, El de Gusto. Not this time. I think we're embered, so we're gonna keep that state. I'm not too worried about that anymore. Of course, that would be the way that we jump down. Maybe I should back up just to see if he does something different. I don't know if that damages me. Oh, that does. Okay. I feel like a kid waiting on the ride to Disney World. It's like, are we there yet? I feel like the Joker trying to kill Batman. It's like, why won't you just die? Is this only second phase? What the fuck? Looks like some mistakes were made. I forgot he had a phase. Oof, that's not cool. Oh, that's a bad roll. Damn it. Okay. Oh my god, this dude has so much HP. One more slam and like a riposte. I think we should get it. That should be it. Yeah! Sweet. Oh, okay, that was a cool finish. I guess that kind of makes up for all of the headaches a little bit. I like the difficulty that they present. Oh, I might die from falling, won't I? Maybe. We'll see. Oh, this fall doesn't look as bad as I kind of remembered. Oh. That's really funny, actually. Early dancer when? I don't know. How is it that you initiate the dancer fight early? Is it just that you hit Emma? Then I might do it after Vort on the next stream, just for the hell of it.
What is wrong?
Okay, let's try to kill her and then see what happens.
Lord, he must be. My dear Prince Lothric.
So we get the Basin of Owls here. Alright, and we're back. So we also need to switch out our Covenant now. Blue Sentinels? Does it really even matter? We have blue. May as well equip this one. Maybe the Watchdogs? Either way. Okay. Let me catch up with the chat. Okay. The next... Ooh, we're invading. That was super fast. I wonder if it helps that we're in Farron Keep. Nope. Oh, wow. What the hell is that? Okay, that was interesting. It's a different meta. So what were we doing? We're gonna go farm the Dark Wraiths. Let's switch that out. Guess I could take off the torch. I don't really need this anymore. And then those will fight each other. I think this one's, yeah, gonna see me. Well, they both do. Holy crap. Let's see. Oh my god, invading already? Holy crap. I can combine the sword and grass with the tongue farm. Or sword grass with tongue farm. Yeah. Let's equip our actual cat ring. What the hell is going on there? Waited for the rolls. Okay, we got that done. Got our boys just watching. Oh, I didn't even have my shield out. Range on that, holy crap. Why does he have 1,000 range, but I only have 2? And then that hits me? This is why I hate PvP in this game. But being the Aldrich Faithful is a lot faster than the Dark Moons. The bravery of this man is incredible. He managed to withstand the presence of a man with a mimic head, but could also attack instead of being paralyzed in fear. Those guys are gonna come back. The one's definitely gonna attack me because he always does. Then his friend's gonna see. He hit hard. I want to just switch. Okay, we switched that up. I don't know the stagger threshold of these guys. Definitely seems to be a lot higher than that, though. Just got chumped by Dark Wraith. I mean, I could always... Well, I could always just have them fight the Gru. I could just have the one fight Gru. Screwed up the invasion, it's all good. Oh, we're invading. So the mobs aren't hostile towards me. There's an Eldritch Faithful, which is cool, I guess. And they put me really far out of the way. Who's over there? Got a blue guy. So it's just like a free-for-all? I don't know. Oh, there's more. Okay. I need to do the dried fingers, I guess? Whatever. Oh, I know part of the thing. I need to equip our other ring if I want to do more damage. Oof. What am I gonna... What's I gonna do? I think I was actually gonna warp to the... I never killed those guys. Oh no, those ones always were... I'm gonna warp to the other Farron bonfire to kill the dudes at the swordgrass guys. Then I'll come back up behind the dark wraiths to get the two farms off at once. Is it just like an auto thing? There. So they're shooting. So they're shooting that way. Oh shit, I know where he's going. Even have on. It's cool. You're just running. Oh, he's got Gale Sword? Is that what it is? Or is that the Abyss Watchers? That's weird. Okay, whatever. Alright, KD, you have to go. Nice grinding. Hope y'all won't go hollow. Thank you very much, and have a good night. Let's backstab the second guy, the one with the shield, because that one's going to be annoying. Oh, he's going to fall. Kidding. Holy crap. I have a feeling like a gank squad is coming. Holy crap. What? Oh, backstabbed. Okay. That was a bad time. Throwing dung pies. Eldritch Faithful is what the Watchdogs wish they could be. Killed those guys, so now it's the Dark Wraiths. Holy crap. Didn't even like cross the bridge. Invading again. Artur says, can you invade me if you already killed Aldrich? I don't really know how the summoning works for that. To be honest, maybe. I wonder if he's gonna try to like outrun them. No, I guess this is the bad spot for it. Huh.
Hello.
Oh, weird. Okay, whatever. That was kind of like my set in Dark Souls 1. Mostly like the black iron set and some like goofy looking skirt. I need a dry finger. Okay, so you're talking to Artur. After like 15 minutes you didn't get anyone, but you do see signs. I might not need to actually like switch my build. Maybe I should just do the farms and then like actually switch to a PvP build for Aldrich guys. I don't think the Corvins are gonna drop anything. Holy crap. Oh, probably because I switched locations? Reteller staff. Probably gonna unequip the Aldrich Faithful just because we're actually being summoned too quickly. Here's the fingers. We could probably just get the one. Oh, I need to equip this thing. I don't have the torch on anymore, of course. We got a third dark sword. Or dark mask. Holy crap. Poison gem. I guess we could probably just farm these dudes for the sword grass. So I will go back to the other bonfire. This will be fine anyway. True spear. Just the one? Okay. Fine resin. So yeah, if you guys want me to invade you, maybe a smart thing to do for now would be to like leave your invasion sign. Or I can leave my invasion sign over here by this opening, I guess. That might work. I'm gonna go crazy if they see me. Need the one. Leave me alone. Just fight the Dark Knights. Cool. Where'd the Dark Knights go? Or Dark Wraiths. Already being summoned. That's interesting. Let's see. The Man, the Myths World.
Hello.
That's cool. Oh, tons of poise with that black set. Good game. Oh, so both of them are back now? Okay, interesting. Or did I not kill either of them? That might make more sense. Probably the opportunity to backstab. Oh man. Guess I do kind of need to cheese them. Let's see what we... Nothing. God. Couldn't live. Put that back down. Wait for the dark wraiths, I guess. The man, the myth. Could probably just farm each other, I suppose. Oh, I actually had my shield out, which is why I blocked the attack. Makes sense. Orb. Dark Wraith's a beast. Hey, we got a Pale Tongue. Holy crap. And a Swordgrass. And a Swordgrass. Wait. There. Hard. Okay. Sleepy. Ooh, it's third Swordgrass. And there's another guy over here. 4. Holy crap. Compared to the Silver Knights, holy crap, man. That is so much easier to farm. Unless this is just like the godliest run ever. So Artur, if you are in chat, like I did put the summon invasion sign down over there. Right here. In case you did want to farm me. Oh shit, what am I doing? Chill out over here for a moment. How many of those do we need? So we've already got 8. We have 4 tongues. So I need to actually wait for those things to stand up, I guess. Oh, I didn't use the coin. I done goofed. Oh, we getting summoned. You hear, but you can't see it for some reason. Unless this is you now. Remembers the man, the myth, so it's the same dude as before. I think he's been cleaning this spot out.
Hello.
That's cool. Oh yeah, I need to switch out for my shield. Is he wielding the flamberge? Yeah, okay. So, Artur, you do have a global matchmaking turned on, don't you? Flamberge is the best weapon. It does so much damage, lightning infused. We did, oh, well, we got a lot of flamberges on this character. We could always do that ourselves if we wanted to. So is that, oh yeah, you don't have it turned on, or oh yeah, you do? And no password. I'll just go ahead and put down my sign again. Okay. And if you want to put down a sign, you can. It's weird. Works? I don't know. Shard. Ooh, another pale tongue. True dagger. Another pale tongue. Holy shit. Another dark sword. Oh, holy crap. So the Silver Knights must just have like the most doo-doo drop rate in the history of things. They're like as bad as the Herald Legion gauntlets. How's the grind going? Welcome back here in the Derm. It's been a grind. We finished up getting all the stuff that we need of the Dark Moons, essentially. So now we're working on Swordgrass and Pale Tongues. And that's going a lot faster. As you can see, we just got another Swordgrass. Getting the 2 Pale Tongues makes me feel like a king, a lord, as it were in these games. Rot Shield. And we did get all of the other items that we can for like the equipment. So we're caught up on all that, so we're just on the Covenant grind until we go into the next new game cycle. So Artur says you're from Europe, so that might be the problem. Okay, maybe add the lore password? Okay, I'll do that, Justin. Let's go ahead and switch the password again. There's lore with a capital L. The mimic. Can't see anything with it. That was awesome. Swordgrass, dark armor, dark mask. Okay, nothing that time. Swordgrass was nice. I'll just chill. Dude over here, and that'll be one more circuit completed. I wonder if this is just a generic armor, or if this is what the dude was wearing as he did this. Hmm. Yeah, tongue. Probably gonna die from the mimic head. I didn't even think I need to pop this. Ooh, scary. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. That one up again. I think the storyteller dude over here died. No, I'm on PS4. That would explain why you can't connect with me. Where's this spot? Oh, this is way back here, huh? Need to drop down and then go up.
Hello.
Oh, he's got a Silver Knight set on now, huh? Holy crap! The my head killed me. The range on some of that stuff. So how many more do we need? 19 and a lot. Okay, 19 and 24. That kills the best of us. We both live in Chicago. It's just straight sword range. Gotta pull that one out. It's an interesting little um not statue, what's it called? Phantom there. The detection range on that thing's crazy. Excuse me. Hey, we got another tongue. Sweet. Fine resins. Alright, Kerm. Yeah, we're about to end the stream as well. So, thank you for stepping in as always, and hope you have a pleasant dinner. And tomorrow we will be changing it up with Saga Frontier. So looking forward to that. I'll probably just continue some of this farm offline if I have the time. Alright, so I'll do one more round since we're at like the 5-hour mark, and then that'll be it for today. Oh, almost forgot about this guy. Okay. One more round, and then we'll end it for today. Alright, Blue Mew, I'm glad you're looking forward to that. Definitely want to spread some awareness of the game. Bit of a classic. Thank you for the GG, although I don't think I deserve it right now. Oh yeah, the GG actually reminded me of something. I did go ahead and add another emote to the channel, so we do have the little thinking Hunter Pepe to add to things. Oh, I didn't pull out the coin. Oh, I'm gonna get punished. Keep rolling, keep scrolling. Okay. Hey, we got grass. Oh god. Fudged it. Yeah, that doesn't count because I got killed like a scrub. We'll do one more. Get good. Oh, that GG. Very well. Yeah, that one is most certainly deserved. Get good, LP. You're definitely not wrong there. When waiting for those things to come by. Go. Oh, so they're just like scripted to turn around randomly right there. I guess. Cover their backs. Hey, we did it. Armor. Okay. Dang, not a whole lot of item drops at all that time. So we've got a pretty good head start on the Covenant grind for now. So for all of you who've joined in, lurked, chatted, whichever, I appreciate y'all stepping in for the stream. Tonight, the new Saga Frontier remaster does get released, so tomorrow that's what we'll be streaming. I don't think the game will take like a super long time, so it's probably only going to be like a few days worth of a stream. So I hope you guys enjoy that, and if that's not your thing, that's totally fine. It's understandable. So this will conclude things here for at least this week. I might pick this up again next week, or I just might start farming a bit more offline if I have the time. So yeah, as far as like the videos go, it is taking me a while to kind of write the scripts that I like to do, but I am trying to work slowly on them as well. So, time for a skooma break. All right, thank you, Aerorobo, and it's nice to see you again. And yeah, that'll be it for today. And hopefully you all join me for Saga Frontier tomorrow. And take care.